We did it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Feeling that from me.
Hello, welcome back to Dungeons and Dunderheads. We are doing our...
Steal it from you is mine too.
Sound.
Probably close it.
Young bud clock.
Like, I'm going to bend you in half.
Decimate you.
Backwards.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Bumbleclot.
You're like, that's all it took? Okay, I'm going to say it.
You're going to fold me up like a pretzel, Andrew? I'll say whatever you want.
Gay bar Jamaica would never be the same.
Hi.
This is what happens when we take a break.
Yeah, we're not all...
It is true. We did take a break.
Zen.
I need to, man. Do I put another clap in? And then cut here?
Bumbleclot.
Hi, welcome in. My name's Andrew. I'm the DM for these chuckle fucks. We are going through some prequel one-shots leading up to the start of our next big old campaign, the Dead Sun Paradox. Last time we did Pax and the Pendant.
You said prequels, and my brain was like, you should do the Jar Jar voice.
No. Sam will leave the campaign.
You should definitely do the Jar Jar voice.
The most annoying, terrible Star Wars
He's a
character.
rat.
The worst Star Wars character ever.
You know what I hate? I watched
Seek revolution.
Your carotid artery.
I watched Jeremy. Even Jeremy's face was like, oh, that's too much power for me to wield.
I can't handle this Excalibur. Put it back in the
We would
stone.
be 8 sessions in with the equivalent of 1 session done of work
I would
because
have
everybody.
I'd have a screen up and an ear plug in.
That's our average going rate, for especially the start of a campaign. It's like, what if we just postponed that first mission and did a couple of extras?
What do you mean we need to help with this heist?
Why do you think the beginning of this mission is going to be in media res? That's the beginning of the campaign. Is you're doing it already.
We'll find a way to steal a boat and fuck off.
In media res. All right, well, we'll flashback to when we were.
You guys remember 3 days before when we all talked about this?
All right, time to go get spaghetti or whatever the fuck.
we get to play the game, guys. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just
Decent good.
looking at cool stuff that Jeremy's got up.
I'll stop being a bumbleclot.
I think we should do another clap, actually.
When Jeremy is just like, actually, this should go in the back. This should not be going to
This is my curse where I start something and then everybody else takes it too far.
Oh, yeah. We take it too far. Yes, Jeremy.
3, 2, 1. All right, this definitely isn't take 2. Hi, welcome back. This is Dungeons and Dunderheads. We are doing some prequel campaigns. This is Arsen and the Ivory Tower, where we are going to delve into Jeremy's character, Arsen. But before that, we have some setup to go through. This is basically a heist campaign, or heist little one-shot here. And we are going to be picking up
Oh boy, he's pulling the notebook out. Mm-hmm. Unsheathed his notes.
As we begin today's session, we see a dimly lit back room, a wall covered in drawings of building schematics, flyers to the Ivory Hotel, and the family portrait of one Alias Ivory. Around a small table are a group of people deep in thought. So we're going to go around the table really quick. Starting with Sam. Who do we see?
Yeah, sure.
Nasher.
Nasher.
No.
Name change.
If that's the name and voice, I'm going to call you Bumbleclot the rest of the session.
What's wrong
In
with
a
that?
Jar Jar Binks voice.
Nasher.
Nasher's
Yeah. Yeah.
With a G or...
But I hardly knew her.
Noel, big ol' hyena boy, with a mohawk and a jaw that looks like it's been broken a couple times and not quite set back correctly.
Okay.
Yep.
Sitting across from you is Colby.
Yes. I, for the life of me, cannot find the description in the Discord of my character. So I cannot remember the name.
I could pull it.
I'm pretty sure it was Dennis.
Dennis Savage.
This is fine.
I'm playing Dennis, the small, bookish spellcaster.
Okay. So, as the two of you guys are sitting in this back room, this hideout, going over some of the plans here, you've been asked here by one Baptiste. As part of the Vol, you guys have a bit of a turf war going on with some of the other Dons here in Goldshore. As of right now, you guys have been looking into Alias Ivory. He holds sway in the Ivory Quarter. It's literally named after him. And on top of that, he has the Ivory Hotel. This is a hotel chain that spans around Altesia, this country that you guys are in, but really has its headquarters here in Goldshore. There are a few rumors going around about Alias Ivory at the moment. Some people say that he's in bed with like illicit dealings, which you guys know is kind of true, as you are also part of those illicit dealings. There are other people saying that he's cheating on his wife, that he may have a mistress by some of the weird meetings that he goes to take, and others even still say that he is collecting, might even be slaves, down in some of the more hidden areas of the Ivory Quarter. As part of this almost aristocratic station here within Goldshore, you here at the Vol stand fairly opposed. It is as you guys are going over these documents, you look over and you hear a door open. Walking in is a ripcord, thin, black furred Okidi man that you guys know as Baptiste. He is wearing pants that are kind of like rolled up to his knees, a long flowing shirt, has a couple of buttons open, and what looks to be like a rapier and a sword at his side. As he kind of nods to all of you and goes, "Thank you for coming. I would like to introduce one of our bright new members here, who's going to be leading this charge here today, Arsen. He will give you the floor here at this small hideout."
He'll walk up with his hand resting on his revolver and rolling a playing card in between his fingers. Well, I see that small contingent. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Right.
Did you get into something before you came here?
The dumpster.
Well, my name is Arsen, and I'll be leading this mission.
You'll at least be on point. I have some more things I need to go see to. So, thank you very much for letting us hole up back in your space here and let us plan some of the stuff here. I've gotten you all the information that I think I can feasibly get my hands on. Speaking on behalf of Ernest, there's a few things we might want you to do while you're there. How you go about it is up to you, Arsen. There are rumors about Elias possibly cheating on his wife. So, you can maybe substantiate some of those rumors, or even maybe just plant evidence that it's true, that she may come across. A little turmoil in the ivory tower may not go amiss. There's also a wedding that is going on today between one Belle and Richard. This is a very large, well-to-do event. And if we could possibly sow a little bit chaos in it, maybe well-to-do.
Poison cake.
Ruined Dick and Bill's big day. Gotcha.
Poison cake.
What?
You could sow chaos without killing people.
The poison doesn't mean I'm gonna die. Have a bad weekend.
Just shit in the punch like last time.
Oh, good heavens.
So are we gonna do what you? It says on the tin you're gonna be lighting fires today, or
If I shoot, you can too. Until then,
Oh, God.
let's keep it on the down low.
There's
he's always
good job, Nasher. I'm so proud of you.
he's always down low.
There is one more thing. And this is the most important. Elias has a little black book filled with contacts and, we presume, meeting schedules. If you get a copy of that, don't take it, because then he'll know. You get a copy of it. I think that'll set us up very nicely for maybe intercepting some of these more high-class shipments.
Did we say I have calligrapher's tools? Is my background?
Sure.
Are there any names or meetings that you would like to bump to the top of our list?
I understand that he has a core group of benefactors that deal tightly here in the Ivory Quarter. They seem to be silent partners, though. If you can get their names, that may do as well. Hence the Black Book.
Follow him around. Shit in a wedding punch bowl. Copy a book.
And don't get caught.
Yes.
Bump that last one up to the very front. Don't get caught.
Okay.
The
You?
Well, let's say you do get caught, Nash. Who do you work for?
Work?
Perfect.
Nash, what's my name? Yep.
I don't know if he's good at what he does or if he's just stupid.
well, column A, column B.
Wait till you see what's in column B. Fancy.
I don't know why. I'm just picturing Inosuke,
I don't know who that is.
the boar guy from Demon Slayer. Little stupid, big muscly.
That's me, baby.
No shirt, no shoes, hella service, you know.
Yeah. Weird.
Playing footsie with me.
I wish I had my Crocs so I could.
Oh, jeez.
Mom,
dogs.
Jim,
Jamantha.
Oh, it's kind of like a.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
God damn it. Okay. Where are we currently in the city?
So you guys are. Welcome to Goldshore.
We're so big.
Kaiju, dude.
So some chaos. I'll just sit on
Bigger than those broats out there in the harbor.
Broats.
Yeah. You know about broat, bro? Broat. Well, broat, actually.
You guys are.
Not gonna do the voice.
You'd actually be in your tattoo shop
Oh, excellent.
called.
The Bumbaclaw.
The Incan Ire.
Yeah.
All right. The Incan Ire would be located somewhere within the wharf. Where would you like it to be?
It would probably be not the nicest shop, not something that's known to sailors who come in and aren't familiar with the area. So it'd probably be like a block or two up and similar to trying to think of you know the subway in downtown Everett where there's like the staircase that goes down and there's like
yep.
that. So
It's funny because there's a tattoo shop right next to that one.
exactly.
Yeah.
So you have a staircase right next to probably some tavern or restaurant that goes down, and it's a small little hovel with the sounds of coil machine tattoo guns whirring. Probably one artist down there who's maybe tattooing a sailor or a.
Sure. We're going to go and call it this spot right here, if it will.
No Ocean View tattoo shop.
No. Well, you think I'm rich?
There we go. We have the Incan Ire.
You were trying to snap my neck earlier for doing
I
that.
said it very quietly and didn't actually do the accent, just pronounced it that way, Jeremy.
All right. So you guys are at the Incan Ire. I think it's fairly obvious.
What's
That is the Ivory Towers Hotel.
I thought it was Disneyland.
Disney World.
I want to go to Disney World. Hopefully going in December for Chelsea's birthday.
Give me a tattoo before we go.
I don't know. I don't think you know how much time we have.
Do a little stick and poke.
Half an hour. I don't know.
Okay, come here. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna have you sit on one of the benches. Lay down. First tattoo?
Nope.
Well then, what do you want on your face?
No, I'm not gonna.
Maybe a little.
I was about to be like, it was a symbol for hardened warrior and gnomish. It's pronounced Bumbaclaw.
You guys are trying to get something thrown at you today.
I will tattoo a small quill behind your ear
I'll take it.
because you look like a bookish man.
This place looks like he's going to take poison damage from this.
Yeah, I used to be a carpet walker.
Right. So, just to give you guys a timeline on things that are happening at the Ivory Hotel, because you guys have that information. It is the day before the wedding. So they will be having like a recital, a practice run, that kind of stuff today. They're There are multiple floors to the Ivory Hotel itself. It is a repurposed large cathedral. They added floors and such too. So they have the literal Ivory Tower itself is where they hold events, things like that, where the wedding will be. And then the rest of the cathedral has been changed into a hotel. So you guys know that first floor is going to have like a lobby, cafe, general sundries, garden, luxury goods, massage, all those luxury type deals, even like mud baths, things like that. Second floor is general rooms. Third floor is VIP rooms. The fourth floor is the Ivory suites and offices, basically where the Ivory family lives. Then the Ivory Tower, since it's a little bit taller, has one extra room. So the first floor for that is the dance hall. Second floor is the kitchens. Third is the his and hers suites, or the his and the hers and hers. They don't care. The fourth floor is the honeymoon suite. And the fifth floor is the actual bell tower itself. Where in all the information you guys are looking for, you don't know yet.
We'll have to. Do we know what kind of people would be at this wedding? It's going to be like the aristocrats.
Yes and no.
Okay.
So if you'd like, go ahead and have the first roll of this be an investigation check. You have the flyers, and that has names and stuff on it. But it's more trying to pin down, like, all right, who are these actual families?
So you said history?
Investigation.
Investigation.
If your charisma is higher, I will take charisma investigation as you are like kind of carousing through the city trying to get leads.
Okay. So my charisma is +2, investigation is +1. I rolled a 15, so
Yeah, plus
17.
17. All right. As you guys kind of like go through the city trying to pick up a little bit of information on it. 17, you find out that there are the two families involved in this. Boom.
Bell and Dick.
Bell and Richard, yeah. Bell comes from the...
Sorry.
why?
I didn't get it.
Bell comes from a ogre family. They don't have last names.
Okay.
Okay.
So
They just have first names.
Richard Ivory.
Nope.
Okay.
And then Richard comes from a mercantile family around here. Call him the... Sorry. It'd be Richard Sundahl.
And what is Richard?
Just a human.
A human ogre.
Ogre and human wedding. Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. Looking around, the ogre family here has ties to Mama Gert, who is the hobgoblin woman that kind of like runs some of the protection rackets and things like that around here, and sometimes legitimate protection agencies. This is supposed to be a possible bridging between the Ivory Quarter and the Bloodstones, which is the area that Mama Gert kind of holds. It is fairly well known Richard does not want this wedding to go through.
Oh.
He's getting forced into this by his family.
You don't.
It is
the
arranged
uppies.
marriage.
You don't want the uppies.
He does not want the uppies.
Okay. Would anyone know that I am a part of the Vol? Or am I new enough where...
You tell me. How many, as a fairly new, like level 1 adventurer, how many missions do you think you've gone on? And how important do you think they've been?
Probably low priority. This is most definitely the most important so far. Or the one with the highest stakes. Maybe like 1 or 2. Like not much.
Sure. Then I would say, in that case, you're probably not very well known around the city. You may still need to introduce yourself to other like Vol members and things like that when you guys meet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how weird it would be as if we just went to the wedding. I'm assuming it wouldn't be that odd, considering we're not like well known, like us in particular aren't well known part of a faction that is not welcome in the Ivory Quarter.
Sure, but you also don't know any of the people getting married. So, do you have an invite?
We could sneak in as a vendor.
Punch.
Well, what do you suppose we vend?
We could do the Bloodstone catering. We could do security. We could do nice little fancy name cards that go on the tables. I could fake those.
Security is a good idea.
That'd be good for you.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we go and scope out the rehearsals and see if it's something that we should do today, or if tomorrow would be easier to make a quiet ruckus.
Oh boy.
Quiet
Ruckus.
Not with that voice.
Not where I was going, Colby.
Oh, I think we were on.
Nope.
I'm still lost. I don't know if
No boondocks here.
I was about to say,
Ruckus.
I don't know if I want to get found. Wait.
The power of Christ compels you.
So I guess we could just kind of walk through, see, what we could scope out from some of the neighboring, neighboring blocks, neighborhoods, next to the Ivory Quarter. It looks like it's pretty sparse around it. Is it like a big garden or?
No, this is the fancy houses with big yards and gated.
So, walking around, you do see that it is very intentionally a little bit further away, as it's supposed to be a symbol of status around here. And to Colby's point, the other houses and things like that that are kind of butted up, even somewhat close, have their own fields, they have their own yards, and they're a bit more closer to estates. That being said, with the hotel being a fairly frequented place, right? There are a lot of people coming in and out. There's a lot of trade being done here. And kind of like the outer edges here on the Ivory Quarter itself is where a lot of the prime markets and vendors are, right? It's still a fairly busy thoroughfare around the Ivory Quarter. So it's not weird that you'd be out there or even appreciating the gardens that they have. The gardens that they have, the Ivory Quarter maintains. The Ivory Hotel maintains, but it is public, right? It's still a hotel. You can come in and out as you please.
What's the most delicious flower?
There is this. Yeah. There is. What is it called? Hydrangea. There's purple hydrangea that seems to be just chock filled with like small little pockets of kind of like pollen, but to you it just looks like yellow sweet stuff.
Yeah, does it smell like it tastes good?
It smells amazing.
I need one.
It tastes awful.
So how are we gonna sell that we're supposed to be at the wedding with Nash? I think you and I could lie.
I think that may not be an option. So
Like, do we
I haven't.
do we strip him naked, put a leash on him, and say he's our dog?
I
I
really,
have a -2 intelligence.
I think we were
Agreed.
thinking on the same page there, but I think that we should probably just
I've had him be a dog before. It almost worked.
I think he took too many hits.
And I eat 3 kitties.
He's actually smarter than most of his siblings.
That's quite impressive, actually.
I heard one of my brothers has a 7 in intelligence.
Well, I think that we should maybe just scope away into the Ivory Tower and maybe deal with the wedding on the way out. Get in early beforehand.
We could stay overnight.
In my room.
We could hide in the mud baths.
So the Ivory Tower has rooms, but how booked up would they be?
You'd have to go check,
Okay.
which would involve going in, talking to them, and all that kind of stuff, which you can do if you like. You guys want to know what the outside and everything kind of looked like.
Yeah.
So to that point, right now, the rehearsal dinners and everything like that are getting started. They're getting prepped, all that fun stuff. The hotel itself has these beautiful, beautiful gardens on the outside of it. And it seems like they've taken some of those gardens and laid them out for what looks to be a beautiful reception. This is the outside of the tower part of the hotel itself. So they have things like, oh shoot, I need to respond to that here in a little bit. They have things like tables, rugs, and even some of the food getting started and put on tables and stuff like that. Milling about outside of the tower itself, you see are 2 different families, kind of like on the left and right side of the tower specifically, and who are kind of like, yeah, kind of like the bridal parties, right? The close families. This is not the entire deal yet, but you do see that there are workers kind of coming in and out, and they're all kind of just sizing each other up. You get the idea that this might be the first time any of them have met.
And then we get the wedding call off if one of us
Belle
seduces the ogre.
is off to the side there. She is this 10-foot tall ogre woman who has fairly long flowing hair as far as ogre standards go. I think it goes all the way down to her shoulders. She's wearing, for all intents and purposes, a very nicely made gown. And seems to have this giant grin as she looks across to Richard, who is probably this 5'6" man, quaking in his boots as he's just you see him actively looking up at who he can only presume is his dad or uncle, who has an iron grip on his shoulder, keeping him in place.
What family?
Pretty big woman.
What family looks more well off?
It should have been me.
Which family looks more well off? What the parents that I could who would I assume to be the parents and who looks like their clothing is a little bit more high quality?
It is very obvious that Richard's family seems to be more high quality, but you're not sure if that is just due to availability or not. The ogres here have obviously done their best. They're still ogres. And that does not mean that you can't have an intelligent ogre or anything like that. You certainly can. But in this case, it is their jobs are around this town are generally to be brutes. So their nice clothes are more like well-worn linens and things like that rather than silks.
Is it known which family is more wealthy?
The Ivories.
Not the Ivories.
It's the
The Ivories are more wealthy than either of these families. But
Sundal.
yeah, it'd be the Sundal family.
So why we don't know why they're arranging this marriage, do we?
Not quite.
What is the word around town?
That's what I'm confused on, is why they're pushing.
Mama Gert and the Ivories want to be closer friends. These 2 are proxies.
So this so
we
the
go.
ogres are part of the Bloodstones.
Thank you for the explanation.
Okay. Cool.
And one is very excited about it, and one is not.
Well, as we're walking by and kind of
And me.
going into the, I'm assuming, check-in area or the lobby of, I'll probably whisper over to Dennis, well, I don't think it'd be too hard to sow a bit of chaos.
No. Want me to light something on fire?
Not now.
Entering in the lobby, you see it as this very affluent place. There's actually a fountain on the inside with like running water. And you just see that there's this half-elven woman on the backside of this literal like white marble counter. It goes like, "Hi, welcome into the Ivory Hotel. How can I help you?"
Oh, we were just wondering what your room availability was like for the night.
For the night, 3 separate rooms, 1 big room.
Depends on the coin.
Coin. Oh, are we looking to have a bit more affordable accommodations?
I would prefer separate rooms.
Separate rooms, understood. Okay. For 3 separate rooms, I'm looking over, we can swing that tonight.
Is there plenty of vacants, or are you guys mostly booked up?
We're about halfway booked up on our standard rooms. Though, if you'd like to upgrade to a VIP experience, we do have a few of those left, but those are more like suites.
What?
Trying to figure out if you can afford it. I just love it.
What is the view like from the VIP suites? What floor would they be on?
Oh, that would be on the 3rd floor. The view is very, very nice. You can look across all the way to the gardens, and then actually, if you go ahead and get a room on one of the west sides, which it looks like we have available, for a little bit more of a premium, you can even get a view of the harbor, which is beautiful at sunrise and sunset.
Which way would be looking towards the wedding?
That'd be towards the west.
Oh, sorry, that was above table. Okay.
That would be towards the west.
Okay, cool. You said it in voice, and I was like,
that would be towards the west.
We're with the Wharf's Word, a small journalistic enterprise out of the Wharf. We're going to be just spreading the word and sharing the good news about the wedding tomorrow. So,
Didn't that burn down?
yeah. We're currently based out of a small tattoo shop tucked in a back corner right now, trying to find new accommodations. We're hoping the sales from this story might get us back on our feet.
Understood. Well, if you'd like, I can put in a word for Mr. Ivory. He loves taking small businesses under his wing.
well,
What do you think, partner? You know, Mr.
Yes.
Boss Man.
well, let me, I didn't bring enough coin for this right now. I would have to go and pull from our savings. So,
I understand. It is a pretty penny.
but we would definitely like to, can you put one aside for us? And we'll be back in a few hours.
I will put it on hold, but I will let you know, you probably saw them on the way in, there is a couple of wedding parties here today, and they may go quickly. So I'll put it on hold, but if it's the last one left, I got to give it away.
Didn't ask how much it was.
And how much would we be expensing for tax purposes?
Oh, it'd be 75 gold a night.
For a regular standard room?
No, that'd be for the suite. For a standard room, it's 25 gold a night.
You have a business class room?
That's so funny, sir.
Thank you.
That's more than any of us have.
If we pooled all of our money together.
I don't got money. Why do you think I'm here?
A quick word, 1 second. We're gonna step outside.
You, go and give me an insight check. Anybody who would like to at this moment.
Cogged.
I can only imagine what
Cork.
my insight is.
12.
13.
All right. There's a well-practiced veneer of a smile that is happening right now, but she's just like, I'm never going to see these guys again.
No.
They're not coming back.
Yeah.
Like,
I tried coming up with a good excuse on why we're there, looking around, taking notes.
Smells good in there.
Well, I think that we need to check with Baptiste to see if there's any funds as a prepayment to help this go smoothly.
Having a room here overnight would let us snoop around tonight.
And
We sabotage some stuff.
correct. And also, we're outside. By the way, I want
said
to
you're
make
going
sure that
outside.
we're not
No,
within earshot
we're
of anybody.
We're in the front desk right now.
you actually went behind the desk. You've joined her in the huddle.
Don't worry, I'll book myself. So yeah, making sure that we're not within an earshot. I'll also mention that, hey, we need fake names as well. So let's think about that while we go and check our funding.
Sure.
For the purposes of this one shot, you guys have 250 gold worth of funds. So that goes towards things like hotel rooms, buying equipment, etc., etc.
So we can share the west-facing suite so we can keep an eye on what's happening.
I just didn't want to roleplay walking all the way back, going like, yup, and then you guys walking back again.
We'll head back to Ink and Ire, talk to Baptiste. He'll give us the funds as a prepayment.
It's not even prepayment. That's just the Vol is giving you guys 250 worth of funds.
Excellent.
It's not going to take away from your guys' cut on the way out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bean, we walked there. We asked about room prices. And then we walked back. That was the last 20 minutes.
It's more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We could flex on her super hard and buy 3 suite rooms. It's like, you didn't think we were coming back, did you?
yeah, but that's everything. So I would like to pick up a couple things on the way back. I want to get some kind of like binocular, spyglass, something to keep an eye down below and maybe try and pick up some extra details of
Sure.
what's going on.
Thinking about it though.
Not a regular spyglass.
As I say, a spyglass is 1,000 gold, if I remember right.
For an actual...
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
I could use
It's hard to make.
Sayo could use a spyglass to scry. That's how expensive they are.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Are there any kind of binoculars that are not a spyglass? Maybe some like...
Trying to think. Because we're in like fantasy era, right? But we've gone past like the Middle Ages, right?
almost
We're in like
industrial.
Renaissance industrial.
Yeah.
We'll say binoculars exist. They exist. They are going to be still a very hard thing to produce. The lens won't have to be as large as a spyglass though, so we'll go and call it 150 gold.
That leaves us 25 left.
Still, I mean, that is almost reducing it by 10.
You know,
Is there anything else that we would need a little bit more? I think being able to possibly see how certain family members react could help us.
we're only going to be 4 floors up.
Yeah.
Even better.
Even better.
Yeah, we can see. I feel like I can see pretty good from that.
I want to procure one thing.
A potion
No.
of healing.
Nope.
Because nobody made a healer.
Nope.
Okay.
What, you guys think you're going to get into combat or anything?
Nope. Not what I want. I want to find something revolting, but not deadly, that I could put in food and or water and or liquid to cause some bathroom issues. As a knoll, I feel like this should be easily accomplished.
The mic is picking that up.
I can just provide some like tattoo ink that's probably made from like plants, like
Whale fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's enough. I need like a dirty bomb here to like just throw on the cake or something. Or a punch bowl.
Go give me a survival check. This is much less like going to go buy something and more just like, yeah,
Walking down
I
an
went
alley.
digging through some alleys. What did I find?
Not bad. Not bad. 16.
16?
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually fairly simple enough to find. You stop and think about it and realize that you guys spend a lot of time in the wharf. There's a ton of fish. They make fish oil.
Oh, yeah.
If you put enough fish oil into food, it will lubricate everything.
Yes.
Everything.
I want to buy a large supply of fish oil.
All right.
Extra greasy has been like what they've had sitting on the shelf the longest.
All right. Go ahead and mark off two silver.
Yeah.
It's just fish oil. It
we
ain't
go.
that yet.
At best case, I get to put this in food. Worst case, I put it on the ground and somebody slips.
Okay, so how much are healing potions? Just standard.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Around this time
I'd like to find an alchemist.
was the discordance.
Well, they don't rely on ley lines to work. It has become so potion manufacturing has gone up since the discordance, but that's because the supply and demand has also gone up quite a bit.
Yep.
That being said, you guys are in Gold Shore, so we're going to call it standard just because it has the opportunity for that. But I will say in the future, when you guys are like further out into like the boonies and stuff like that, expect sometimes prices are going to get fucking jacked
Yeah, like 300 a pop.
for a standard. Yeah, it's going to be excessive.
I mosey into
what-
Capitol Hole and look for an alchemist.
I don't think we have enough
neighborhood.
for the binoculars and all.
No, we'll skip the binoculars.
That was the
Yeah.
that was the description I gave you. It was
So-
my beloved neighborhood, Capitol Hole.
That's
So we
so
can
funny.
we can get 3.
How much is standard?
50.
50.
I would also like to ask after
We're at 225.
an oil of slipperiness or
Light laugh juice.
laxatives like similar stuff to what he's doing, but I didn't know that he was going and looking
Both.
for fish oil.
Also less nasty.
Has light laugh juice become a mass-produced product?
It has not, specifically because Perrin, the one that made it,
Is
died during the discordance.
Rips.
Which one? He was the one that was in the city.
Yeah.
part Volman. Rip.
Dog mole.
Dog mole.
Dog mole man. Yeah.
Not bloat mole.
You watch his poor little dog mole Daisy get killed.
Yeah.
I wish you wouldn't have made me remember that.
Yep.
Yeah. Slippery potion. Is that some?
So, do you want a slippery potion or a laxative?
I asked the alchemist. I'm having a family reunion. I want a good excuse for it to be done after an hour or two. Nothing to hurt nobody. Just
Permanently.
maybe some bubble guts or hiccups or sleepy time.
Kind of this goblin man. So he has like the shocks of white hair coming off from either side, long warded nose, but a kind of conniving glint to his eye as you bring this up, as he smiles, big old toothy grin. And just 25 gold. And I can make any of those for you. Which would you prefer? Sleepy time or do you want the bubble guts? I have Bubba's Bubble Guts Butonic potions right here.
I think
That will be all of our gold.
I think bubble guts sounds a little bit less dangerous.
I do think having a little bit of gold left over for like tips and stuff.
We could just
Well, we also have our probably like a few gold each.
You all start with 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
we could. I've heard that putting sleeping medicine in their alcohol would work really well.
That
Yeah.
is,
I think I got here.
I believe there's doctors that say that you shouldn't do that.
Doctor,
Who?
that bad?
Kind of. So alcohol makes your blood weak. And that affects your insides. And if you're pushing really hard because you have something that's telling you gotta push, things rip that aren't supposed to rip.
So you're saying they might shit themselves to death while they're asleep?
They might, no, while shitting, they may rip the insides and then get dysentery.
I think that we should just stick with the.
All right, just bubble guts.
So we'll do that, and then we get 3 potions of healing just in case, maybe it sits extra horribly with someone. We can fix them up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Yes.
I don't ask any questions.
We're poisoning the party bean, so we're planning out how to give the most effective bubble guts possible.
We want you to have a good review about your bubble guts.
It went to a bot. That's the worst part, I think.
I know. I wrote it to go out to Bean.
Zach the Somniac? What makes you think that's a bot? There's not even numbers in that name.
That is fair. Valid. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we'll head over with our 75 gold left to buy 1 room.
VIP room.
All right. You guys got it. After a few hours, you guys kind of come back. He has the 3 potions set to one side, then boom, gives you some of the bubble guts potion.
It's mine immediately.
Don't mix the 2. Just saying.
What happens?
I mean, listen, if you are unconscious and you get a health potion and then you get that on top of it, you might wake up to pooping your pants.
You're giving them too many ideas.
So we'll save that combo just for Aunt Linda.
God, not
And I will say, I'm concerned that you guys think you need health potions to go to your family reunion.
You really
Best
have
of
it.
luck at your family reunion.
Thank you.
Look at us. Imagine the family.
Ash about damn near bit somebody's hand off last year.
Pretty sure he does it on the regular.
Yes, he does.
Aunt Linda was the one that got his jaw like that.
Speaking of which, just kind of fake you out with that.
My hand goes onto my revolver.
All right, girls.
Feeling froggy?
Down.
Jump.
All right. I'm gonna close up shop now because I don't want to be a part of whatever the fuck this is.
Good idea.
Homie got his profit. Is like, I'm fucking out.
That's the plan, Bean.
Be a real shame if he just went and tried to go relax at a spa or something and booked a room.
You guys see him later in the mud bath. He's like, hey.
Family reunion.
All right. Yeah, you guys get your potions. You guys get your laxatives. Somebody gets a lot of fish oil.
Like I'm walking around.
I like to
with
think you have a jug.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's like a Costco.
I have a
jug.
gallon jug of fish oil that kind of smells.
What are you putting that in?
I don't know. It's gonna be funny though.
I
don't know why that one got me so bad.
Put it in something that tastes strong. Because otherwise they're gonna... If you put it in the punch, it's gonna taste like fish and then fruit.
Cake batter. That face. That was a genuine Colby. Like, no, please.
Now I'm just imagining what would result if you took a regular set of cake ingredients, you added a gallon of fish oil. It would just be a bowl of sludge. Nobody's gonna eat it.
Put extra flour in it, it'd be fine.
That's how cake works, right?
Nash doesn't know.
Equal parts fish oil and flour.
Good Good God.
I'm gonna find a use for it.
All right.
In the wine.
I got an idea. I want to make a label for my jug. I can't write and read though.
Yeah. So what's the label going to be?
I just want to put a. He's seen this before. People drinking on the side of the road. So he's gonna get a label and just write X across it.
You guys are very confused why he's put plus on his.
I think our chances are going down by the minute.
You know, I get tired of losing out on the bonus every time they send me on a mission with Nash.
Collateral happens.
But we're still alive.
Despite all efforts. Yep.
All right, we'll walk in. We'll
Hi, welcome back. How's it going?
still have the VIP room.
We're here for a business suite.
Yes, out of the VIP room.
We lost our track of our friend for 15 minutes.
Uh,
Are the mud baths included in the suite?
yes, they are included in the suite.
Thank you.
We will vacate your direct vicinity.
Can you give me a heads up so I can possibly prepare the staff?
Half an hour?
Half an hour from now. Sounds great. Thank you so much.
That's where you should put the fish.
I have multi-purpose ideas with this fish oil.
She's actually going to flag down Arsen before you guys go. And goes, really quick, what name are we putting down for these rooms?
We'll put it under
Worf's word. The business.
Worf's word, yes. Well, you have to be able to tax write-off.
That's fine. I can put that under the business column, but for security reasons, I do need names. That way, if anything were to happen, we can go through and make sure all of you folk are accounted for.
Ludwig from video games.
Do you need all of our names?
Yes. Why is this?
Nash.
Why do you make
Right.
She's just talking to him.
Yeah.
Okay. So, my name is Ludwig.
Ludwig,
We have Parthen over there.
Arsen,
And he just goes by Bash.
Bash. Understood. Thank you. Have a wonderful stay here at the Ivory. If you need anything, feel free to go ahead and ring. Thank you so much for taking one of our last suites. It means the most to us, and we'll go ahead and get those baths ready for you.
But
Bash, please, you need to bathe.
You need a bath.
Put those down.
Put that away.
We'll
Good.
walk up to the room.
Got it. Getting up to the room, like I said, they're suites, and they're gorgeous as you move on through. It is opulent. They have a crystal chandelier here in the kind of central living space. There are some marble statues that you see of half busts as they're kind of raised up. You see that there is it's kind of I would say vague Endwin architecture here, so a good Roman allegory. For columns, all the marble, and beautiful rugs and cushions for you guys to sit down on. And as you guys go through, you guys find all of your own rooms. There is actually 4 rooms here in this suite, so there's an extra one that you guys may or may not use.
put the jug in that one.
You got it. The jug room.
You should put the fish oil in the baths so the wedding smells awful tomorrow.
I have 3 different ideas for this. Either put it in something, either get somebody to drink it, or clear a room out with it.
I think that they would probably clean out the baths.
Yeah.
Probably.
Or cover myself in it if all else fails.
I wouldn't want
And
to.
and streak through the wedding.
Okay. So, From our room, is there like a balcony where
It's harder to catch than an oiled knoll.
can't catch me?
Yeah, there's a small balcony that kind of leads out. You guys literally look right down at the outside of the tower.
Okay. Can we see the? Is the rehearsal still going on?
It seems like in the meantime that you guys have been going off and doing stuff. As you guys came back, the wedding party does not seem to be outside.
Okay.
You're not sure if that means they're in the cathedral going over stuff or if they're just done for the day.
Okay.
Though looking down, you do see there's still help staff and stuff milling about, and they're setting down plates full of food. So you assume they're probably coming out soon.
Bash.
Yeah.
It seems like you might have an opportunity down there.
Oh, you want some shit before the wedding or during the wedding?
It might be the best time. Just an option.
Is there anything that is fishy down there?
You guys are at a port town. They have a ton of fish as far as like entrees and things like that.
Is anybody visibly down there?
There are like milling about at least 10 waitstaff that are moving in and out of the tower itself.
Not happening.
They're in uniforms and all that fun stuff all set up.
Yeah, that's probably.
Though you do notice that the uniforms that the waitstaff have are different than the uniforms that the hotel staff have.
My thought process would be just pour a little bit of that on top of some of the fishy items.
I think it would be that or laxative.
Well, it is a laxative.
If you have it in high quantity.
Yeah.
We'd probably have to get it into the grog or the ale or the wedding.
Well, that's what we put his.
Is there a fountain?
Make the fountain smell fishy.
If we just make the fountain reek to high heaven
Right here.
Would you want me to do that now?
There's a water
or
centerpiece.
during the wedding.
at night,
Okay.
so they wake up in the morning, they don't have enough time to clean out the fountain,
They could just shut it off though.
so it just sits. instead of
Yeah. So that
flowing.
just
That's true.
that's
Okay.
a good idea. Like that.
Well, that seems like the easiest way to use that
all
oil.
the lily pads die.
If we piss off the wedding party enough, we can get some kind of interruptions going on here potentially.
Honestly, I feel like if we just hide Dick for long enough, they'll think he ran away.
That too. And he'd probably be happy about it.
We can also convince him to come with us.
Or I can just kill him.
Tell him we have an extra. We get him drunk tonight. We keep him in our extra room. Then we hit him with sleep meds tomorrow morning so he doesn't wake up for the wedding.
Or we just convince him to come back with us and join the Vol.
That's a higher side.
And you pretend to be like a friend from like way back and then like get him super drunk.
I don't think it'll be hard getting him to drink tonight.
Exactly.
Why don't we,
Why are you tired?
well, first of
already?
all, we need to get ready for our bath to make sure our friend doesn't stink.
I don't stink. It's
You
the
always
fish.
stink. No, you always stink. The fish isn't helping.
Scratch my head and a bunch of shit comes off of it.
Your fur's literally matted. It's
It's a mud bath, so you'll like it.
It'll make you smell better and be less.
The way you are.
Yes. Thank you.
that point in time, you guys hear a. Ah! It's just like this young 18-year-old kid.
Hi.
Hi, just up here to hand you all some towels and make sure you have robes and stuff ready for your mud bath. They're ready for you.
I will start taking off my clothes immediately.
Not yet. You go ahead and get ready, get that robe on, and he'll close the door for you.
You know, considering he's a knoll, I'm about to give him a chocolate chip cookie myself.
Put the towel around my waist. Oh no, is it a robe?
They hand you towels and robes.
I will put the robe around my waist.
You're just
Not
gonna
on.
Not on.
Yeah.
Oh man, as you guys leave, you see that there's it looks like some of the wedding party have actually slipped away from whatever this rehearsal is. And they're kind of like stumbling towards their doors. It's like, oh God, can you believe what they're gonna do to Richard? Oh, I feel so bad for the guy. Yeah, but she seems really sweet, kind of like in her own way, right?
Twice as nice.
Yeah, but like, come on. Like,
Come on, how's that gonna work in bed? Let's go. Like, be real. He's gonna die the first night.
Death by snoo snoo.
There are worse ways to go.
You see them kind of like stumbling on through, and as they're kind of like reaching for their door handle, they see Bash walking through, and they just. Do you think that's part of their wedding party? Like,
If they think that.
We apologize.
It could be a.
We're trying to get him cleaned up before the big day. And then we'll just keep walking.
you guys have a good night. The Bass are nice.
Ah, thank you. Hopefully they'll change it out after he goes in.
I'm their dog's third cousin twice removed.
The one that got dropped a few too many times.
They call me Bash.
Got given the soft spot bongos treatment.
No.
Okay. Well, we'll get to the baths, and then are there anybody else there, or is it like reserved for us currently?
So there are a few different baths and things like that going on. And you see there are people getting ready, coming in and out of their own like specialty ones. And then you see the woman from the front desk has actually been sitting there waiting for you guys. And he goes like, "Hi, we have these ones reserved just for you."
Perfect. We apologize.
Pulls off, jumps in.
As she just stares dead ahead. Great.
This is great.
We need to include this in his performance review.
I think that we just need to take him out back after this.
Old Yelp. Well, you've had one too many bad jobs.
Why I asked if it was all of our names is because if he silently goes missing, would you want to report it back to the press?
Well, seeing as you guys are the press,
oh, thank you.
I would report it to you, obviously.
This is perfect. And I'll slip my feet into the mud bath, and I'm gonna Bash. Please scrub yourself. I'm gonna grab. I don't think he has the survival instincts to try and come back up.
I'm hoping not.
She goes, "I'll give you guys some privacy." Closes the door and you guys hear it lock.
That lady scares me a little bit.
Well, you need to stop smelling. You're a liability, as is. Okay, scrub yourself. I'm not touching you.
Nash, I showed you how to bathe.
What a sentence. Nash, I showed you how to bathe.
And starts bathing self very reluctantly.
Brother,
Eats a little bit of the mud.
you can get your odor back when we're done.
Don't smell like me.
Remember to get your belly button.
He has one of those.
Well, Knowles aren't hatched.
I don't know where he came from, but I don't think it's natural. How are there baths on the other side of the walls that we are in? Is it open air kind of thing where there's just half walls, or
Yeah, think about it. It's there are these like I said, nice half walls are kind of made out of like thin material, right? So they're opaque, not you can still kind of see through them, right? So you can see like silhouettes of people moving around on the other end, all that fun stuff. And it is like the locking door was a joke.
Yeah.
Obviously. There is a central bath area where people are expecting, like, you guys are doing the mud baths, that kind of stuff, but you guys can get out, rinse off, and then actually go into like the central, what appears to be like almost like a hot spring type deal. They have them like warmed up. It's almost communal.
Okay, so once Bash is a little cleaner, we'll do that. Can I like go and kind of stand by the walls and maybe try and listen in for who might be in the baths adjacent to us?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
I'm looking for a peephole. Gotta be one around here.
What type of hole?
Peep.
I don't think they call it that.
That's in the other room.
For glory.
No. Scotland forever.
I will peek over the half wall into the main bath area.
Oh, to see like who's there publicly.
Yeah, I'm looking for family members.
Or I'm looking for Richard himself also.
All right. There are no real investigation checks or perception checks or anything like that needed. You guys are in a public space. And you're not under any like time crunch or anything like that. It's just looking around. So you take a few moments and you do see that there are a few what appear to be like ogre and half ogre family members that have kind of dominated the central part of this. There's a big old as one of them cannonballs in, and you watch some of the more refined guests just start to make their way out. You, as you're just looking for people, right? And you kind of put your ear up to this half wall next to you, and you just hear there's, oh my god, I can't believe Ivory would let these folk in here. I understand that is important for the cause, but truly this is detestable.
So this guy sounds like he's part of the Ivory family? Possibly? He's speaking of Ivory highly, so he's either part of the Sundals or...
Might just be a common guest. We'll go try and seduce the big lady.
And at that point in time, you actually hear a second voice. Just, yes, I know. It seems to be like a woman's voice. I know, but we'll be having a meeting with him later tomorrow anyways. So we can talk about some of the clientele. Can you believe he has me going to Lost Shore? Lost Shore. I don't want to go to Lost Shore. But there are important contacts there. All right, it's a good opportunity. I just don't like that he's in charge of all of it. So high and imperious.
Doing the lore dropping.
Okay.
So I just thought of this. I can try to make somebody fall asleep in the bath.
What will that do, though?
Well, they might not be falling asleep above the water.
Yeah, but...
Then they get all distracted. You know, the wedding gets thrown off because somebody fucking died in the bath. And we got plenty of time to go up there and find a notebook and whatever else we needed to do.
I would prefer not to kill somebody in the bath, really.
Nash is not smart enough to poke holes in this plan. Sam is, but Nash is not.
Just peek over the half wall, knock somebody out next to the ogres, then they get blamed for knocking somebody unconscious while they were jumping into the bath, all irresponsible like. Then there's trouble in paradise, and then the wedding's off.
Okay. Well, I would probably, like, motion over to Dennis to come and chill with me by the wall and listen in on whatever conversation.
Bean is invested in the drowning somebody plan.
Oh my god.
Okay.
If you need my vote, I'll give you it.
So, you guys move on over to that side of the baths and just. Corellius, please. It is. I understand, but you're the one with the shipping vessels. So, get to it. It'll be fine. Oh, that's very well for you to say. You are sitting there in your nice little casino of all places. You never have to leave to do anything. But who else is going to give you all the money? I make money. It's like, sweetheart, you make some. Yes, your little shipping business is great, but we all know that the lucky draw is where the real money gets moved. And you kind of hear him just kind of like huff, and he's, I'm going to go wash off, and then I'm going to get ready for our meeting tomorrow. As you guys watch a blue dragonborn slink out from their baths and into the common area.
Presto changeo, you are a sleepo.
What if we took them hostage for ransom?
This is
Put someone to sleep right now.
high profile. Let's go mingle. Bash. Let's get the mud off. And you can mingle with a nice orcish lady out there.
I think one of them had a poodle you could talk to. Come on.
So we'll get up and go to the main communal area.
Sure.
The blue dragonborn, the one that slinks out, was he the one that was talking to the shipping merchant Carulius, or are they Carulius?
Yeah, I understand. Kind of hard to differentiate. They are the shipping man, Carulius.
Okay.
You would actually know them from being in the wharf, you know of them at the very least. They're Carulius Ritterman. They run Ritterman's Requisitions. They're a transportation company that sails all over. They're one of the few transportation companies that can securely move things around Lost Shore without them getting attacked.
So if there's smuggling being done, they would probably be doing it.
It's
Possible.
for you to say something like smuggling would be so apropos. Yes, it's requisitions. They're not smuggling. There's smuggling implies that there's anybody to tell them that it's wrong.
They're loopholes.
But smuggling implies there's anybody to tell them that it's wrong.
And they're the one that control the routes.
Meaning there's no defined law here in Goldshore.
So it's not smuggling, it's
So
just
it's not
shipping.
smuggling, it's requisitions.
It's moving product.
Crack is not illegal,
Yep.
so it's not smuggled.
Excellent. Okay. So
Why do you think I have no money?
why do you think I talk like this? Okay, well, so
Nope.
we'll go in, go to the main bath area. Do we see any sundals in particular, or?
From the center, looking in, you can see that there are a few sundals, but they have not made it to the kind of like gathering point because there are just so many ogres, half ogres, orcs, and stuff like that swimming through that are just. They didn't rinse off before coming in, so it's like all muddy and dirty in here. It's like a little bit gross.
I don't get it.
I will get in.
Oh, it smells like swamp and wet dog over here. Enjoy.
You guys do see that there is a apparently like a pool attendant who's just crouched, hand in the water, actively casting prestidigitation over and over and over again, trying to clean the water as it goes.
Do not envy you. Okay.
I'll get in the water.
I will sit at the edge and put my feet in.
I will not. I'll go look for a sauna or.
You find it.
Yeah.
Where did Carulius end up? I'm assuming they went to rinse off and they saw the same thing and we're like, no.
Yeah, pretty much that. They went and rinsed off. You actually look at them They're at the main entrance to it, right? So kind of think of like each one of these private baths and mud baths and stuff like that is kind of like the petal of a flower, while this communal bath is the center.
Okay.
So all of those half walls and stuff like that kind of divided up. You get the idea that if you looked at this from above, it'd kind of be beautiful, like very well laid out.
There wasn't a bunch of ogres here.
There wasn't a bunch of ogres here. So with that,
are we being perved on?
Is anybody swimming laps? Any of the ogres?
it's not swimming laps so much as they are pushing their way through back and forth to the walls, and they're all trying to get a whirlpool started.
I'm going to join that. And I'm going to try and go faster than them. I'm going to try and start a little friendly competition here.
There's a small mosh pit brewing here in the water.
Yeah, I'm going to join in on that. I'm going to try and instigate this.
All right. While you're doing that, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okay.
Are there other people in the sauna?
Yeah, there are a few.
19.
19. All right. You're holding your own with these ogres as you're pushing through. The lot of you are causing so much bedlam, so much mayhem as you're pushing through. The attendant's like, guys, can we?
When it gets going,
No splashing.
When it gets going a ton, I'm gonna like change directions and go like, "Whoa!"
Get caught up and just spinning in the middle.
Yep.
There you go. Well, Jeremy just left. I'm assuming it's something fairly important for him to just get up and go like that.
Needs to pee.
Yeah. So we'll tie in with Dennis.
Yes.
Dennis, you walk in there and you see that there are some like older folk that are kind of like in there just enjoying the sauna itself. A lot of them actually have towels just across their faces. They're just settling in.
Okay. Are there anybody I recognize from the wedding parties, or is it just regular customers in here?
So those that you've noticed from the wedding party, in these areas in general, they seem to be extended family. So they're not the ones going through like the recitals and all that kind of stuff. So when you're getting down to like humans and people that may be part of the Sundolls, you're not quite sure who's who because they weren't part of that.
Yeah. Okay.
That being said, if you'd like to just go and give me like an insight check to see who seems like they're regular here and who seems like this is a new experience.
You have a good piss roll?
7.
It was pretty
7.
crazy.
There's a lot of old hags in here. Male and female that are just chilling. Some of them probably longer than they should have.
A little bit wrinkly.
Can't tell what wrinkles they came in with. And nice, Jeremy.
Scientifically figured out how to make it the most creaky groaning door as possible.
Good job, Jeremy.
Fuck off.
All right, so there's nobody in here that I could hit with sleep so they would fall asleep and expire in the sauna.
Oh, there certainly is.
No.
It's just more about you might
be-
need to talk some people up before you pick a target.
Yeah. I look back out.
Fucking monster.
I look back out towards the pool. Look, this is literally like I was a lifeguard for 2 years, so and I have one spell that I can cast. I got Firebolt, Light, and Sleep, and that's it. I look back out towards the impromptu whirlpool lazy river that is happening.
Trying to like climb on ogres' backs and jump off.
At least he smells better.
Yeah.
I'm having the time of my life right now. This is the best job ever.
And I'm thinking about if I can sleep anybody in there so they'd get just
Fucking trampled.
Eviscerated.
all messed up.
If you shoot me a signal, I'll maybe accidentally bump into somebody and push them under.
Nah. I haven't found a good target to sleep, and that didn't seem like the best idea, so I will just
Could sleep.
sit in the sauna, dry off until I'm sweating a little bit, and then go out, hit the cold shower, and
Sleep the
clean up.
lifeguard.
Okay.
I'll just be kind of head on a swivel for not even just family members, but people who look like they're acting like us. Like they're constantly in the back kind of scanning people. And
If you could, go and give me, I would say that's probably insight.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Looking around, you do see that there's somebody who's not even prepared to get into baths here. They're leaning against one of the back walls in a bit of a shadowy corner. You see they're wearing all black. They even, while the clothes and everything are like well to do and well put together, it's like a nice button up silk shirt. They have some black slacks. You do see that they are armed here, which is odd for basically everybody else that has been at this hotel.
Right.
And coming out of the same bath that you guys were just eavesdropping in, you see this elven woman with like red hair that she has put up. She is now dressed as she has been getting out and prepared. She stops for a moment and they kind of like speak a little bit, and he nods as she will exit.
So I can't really make out the face of the person that's posted up with the weapons and the clothes.
It's not that you can't make it out. It's just they just seem ambiguous.
Do they have pointy ears?
Kind of.
All right.
Colby's elf racism is coming out again.
I can't sleep knife ears. Like,
No, I mean, it's kind of like it's ambiguous.
yeah. Well, I will instead take cues from what the mission leader is doing.
I would try and find Carulius, and if they were like in like a communal area, and sit down near them, maybe strike a conversation.
How long does sleep last?
Not super long.
So Carulius, as you see him, he's like looking in at everything that's going on. You do watch that he kind of smiles at everything that's going on there in the center. And he's actually kind of just enjoying this show of impropriety here at the Ivory Hotel. He doesn't get in, but you do watch him kind of like rinse off. He's starting to like kind of get dressed slowly. He's like getting his shoes on, getting everything like done, while he's sitting on a bench that's just a little bit of ways away.
Okay. I will maybe motion over to Dennis and then I'll go do the same. I'll like go and kind of prepare to like head out and then sit next to him.
Sure.
Quite the ruckus down here, isn't it?
And ruckus isn't always bad.
It's quite refreshing to see such a high-class place be a little bit chaotic.
I've always thought that Ivory should indulge some different clientele.
Well, how else will you grow a business?
Very good. Great point. I kind of miss being like that.
I don't think you mean an ogre, do you?
Raucous.
Raucous.
Ruckus.
The acting goofy and
Oh,
splash.
He misses being like that.
being... Well, what says you can't?
Well, how do I put it? You know, I see that you're an Okiti. And I understand that you all also have a bit of love for the sea. There comes a point in time where you go from deckhand to captain and captain to admiral. Unfortunately, admirals don't get to partake in the same way that deckhands do.
Well, a true leader acts instead of speaks, correct?
Yes, it's certainly a way that you get here in the first place.
I don't think there's anything wrong with partaking now and again. As long as maybe your initial crew doesn't see.
It's, I find whenever I have to, it's normally as a show of force, not for fun.
Well, that's unfortunate.
They don't take you seriously if you do it all the time. It is the shock and awe of you coming down to their level.
I'm gonna reach out my hand.
Kind of smiles and shakes it. Carulius Ritterman.
Eleodor Tanault.
Give him a real name?
That's Arsen Roseaux. Pleasure.
Pleasure is mine. What are you doing here today, Arsen Roseaux?
We're just here to enjoy the festivities.
Are you part of the wedding party?
No, but we are journalists. Kind of keeping an eye on everything and trying to document the occasion. It seems like a big step for Goldshore. Goldshore is the whole area, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The entire city.
Okay.
He kind of nods. And he goes, it's certainly a bridge between, how would I put it? Two differing classes. One not often seen.
It looks like there's a party that is very much less interested. We're mainly here just to, if things go south, we don't know what will happen.
Ivory will have
Richard-
it taken care of.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing so awful that'll happen here that Ivory will allow.
So you're positive that Richard will show up?
Do you have reason for me to believe that he shouldn't?
The poor boy looks like he's about to faint.
Well, it's certainly the beginning of a new adventure for him now, isn't it?
If I had a drink, I would raise it.
Well, it has been very nice speaking with you, Mr. Leroux. And you notice that he's actually dropped that posh accent and kind of fallen back into
Maybe
the wharf dialect, as it were, a little bit.
It's comfortable around you, brother.
He goes, if you ever feel like possibly doing more than just journalism, let me know. I don't know if you know who I am, but I do run Ritterman Requisitions. I have quite a few ships. I like you. If you ever want a position, let me know.
Get a job in the prequel?
So he will kind of put a hand on your shoulder as he starts to get the rest of his things together and move.
I'll be sure to find you.
He'll stop a moment before he leaves, speaking to the same person in black in the corner as the other woman did. They kind of converse a little bit. And what's your passive perception?
Passive? 13.
Dennis, you as well, since you've been watching this.
I was gonna ask. 12.
12. All right. Both of you notice as he kind of speaks with this person in black and then moves his head towards Arsen before leaving.
I'm going to take that as a threat.
I sleep Nash.
I am just having the time of my life right now. Also trying to, make some friends with some ogres.
Go and give me a charisma check of your choice at advantage, as you're hanging in with them here in this whirlpool.
Okay. Charisma check of my choice. Not good, no matter what we do.
And I would say they would take well to intimidation as just a tit for tat type of shit.
14, 16 minus 2.
Hey man, you're in the club.
Okay.
They are happy enough to keep raging in here with you.
Trying to find out if there's any other single ogre ladies at this wedding.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Or,
I feel like most of them are single, actually.
Maybe we can try to rizz up the bride.
Belle's not down here, but
Yeah. I know.
you do know Belle's cousin. That's one of the people that you've been hanging out with here. Would be Beatrice.
Yes.
They normally just call her Beatty.
Nash is all about Beatty right now.
Big beers.
You guys wind up just sloppily making out in a corner, if that's something you're down for.
Sure.
Yep.
Fuck it. Why not?
Bad choice of words.
I don't need the room tonight, guys.
You guys know that part of Baldur's Gate 3 where you find the ogre and the
hobgoblin?
bugbear? Yeah.
Bugbear, yeah. Yep.
Foul. Absolutely foul.
Making out with a dog.
Yeah, that's the nasty part. It's not me making out with her. It's her making out with me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. I'm just trying to, be a lapdog for somebody for life.
Oh, God.
Go, Bash, go.
Hey, man, I'm trying to get taken care of. Need to support my drug habits.
Okay.
During all of this, has the person in the corner moved?
They just seem to be watching.
What type of weapons do they have?
Looks like 2 daggers.
So
So they didn't split off with anybody.
Doesn't look like it.
they keep talking to the high class people, though.
Yeah, the movers and shakers.
Could be some kind of like lookout something.
You want to go hit on them?
I don't want to end up in his position.
Well, they don't look like... Well, at least they don't look like that. They look normal.
I like above table. I kind of want to go and talk with them and be like, "Oh, are you the contact that I would seek out if I needed a job?"
Exactly. You already got an in with them.
I just don't want to start shit right now.
I'm angling to spend the night with Beatrice.
Of course you are.
If you do nothing else, you will spend the night with Beatrice.
Oh.
Doggy style.
I wanna learn stuff though about this family. See how much of it I retain, but
Sure.
You'll know them inside and out by tomorrow.
hey, I'm just trying to help the team out here.
The team.
I guess I will
Got that dog.
be ready to leave. And is this person
He's about
standing
to
on
have
like the
that
opposite
dog.
side of the entrance? Are they in like the back?
They kind of have their back to the corner, but it's on the same side as the entrance, right? So they're watching people come in and out, leave,
Oh,
that
and
kind of stuff.
he passed that person on the way out.
On the way out, yeah.
Okay. I guess we should. I mean, there's not too much else here. Maybe we should make our way out and say hello.
Leave Bash to bash things.
Bash, are you good for the night?
Wow.
Yep.
He's fine.
Do you remember our room number? You're not gonna need it, are you? Okay, well.
Harry.
He can find his way back.
Neither
by the
can I.
smell. He can find his way back from the smell.
Oh no!
I'm managing to stink myself back up again.
Disgusting. All right. So we'll gather our things.
I regret.
Me and Dennis will gather our things, and on the way out, I guess I will walk by this person and just ask, like, are you the contact for Ritterman? He mentioned a possible job.
He's been kind of like leaning up against this wall, and as you approach him, you watch he actually stands up straighter, right? Has his hands kind of crossed in front of him, right? So like hand on wrist. He's taken almost like a militant position as you approach. Ritterman. Oh, I'm not a part of Ritterman's business.
Oh.
I'm here at the Ivory Hotel. I am the head of security.
Oh,
The name is Dolan.
Dolan, nice to meet you. I'm sorry. I have a keen eye and noticed he talked with you on the way out. I thought that maybe you were one of his contingents.
Ritterman is one of our VIPs that stays here quite frequently. So we know each other well. We've even shared a few dinners together, the like. We just appreciate each other's company. And I also make sure to, in the VIP rooms, which I understand that you all are in, I do thorough patrols.
Excellent. Well, we know that we're in good hands.
It's a pleasure to meet you. And what did you say your name was?
My name is Arsen.
Son.
I go by Ludwig, though.
I was about to say, I think I got your pen name earlier.
Yes, we are part of the press, and sometimes we are a little bit weary of our real names getting out to those who our stories might upset.
Discretion is my word.
I appreciate it.
Of course.
Do you have any tips on how best to stay discreet throughout our stay here for the wedding?
He will look over at Nasher getting down and be like, well,
He is beyond advice or anything. I meant for the two of us.
two of you, I think you've been doing just fine so far. You know, eavesdropping where you can and just keeping to yourselves.
I see that my eyes are not the only keen ones here.
No, I assumed as much.
I hope I'm.
Well, that is why you are the head.
hope I'm a wonderful distraction for you guys to do what you need to do.
He will give you a wink. Is there anything in particular you are interested in while you are investigating?
Just little bits of gossip about the families. Anything to make the story sell better.
We're particularly worried that Mr. Richard was going to flake out.
Oh, I don't believe he'll be doing that.
He seemed like he wanted to.
I don't think that's necessarily part of the equation, regardless of if he wants to or not.
I won't speak one way or the other on that. Not my place.
Or his father's place to make that call.
Is there anything I might help you guys with while you were here?
Do you have any recommendations for the dinner buffet?
I hear that the salmon is divine.
Are there any... What would you say is the best lookout for the wedding party tomorrow?
If you're trying to get some visuals, some imagery.
Sketch or two?
Well, I suppose that you could probably speak with the Sundal family since they're the ones putting this on. And of course, should you get permission, I'd be happy to take you to the bell tower where you can get some nice visuals, and write to your heart's content.
And they probably assume press will be here, correct?
Well, I was kind of under the impression this was a private affair, hence the permission. But, press always seems to weasel its way into places.
All right. Well,
Weaseling its way in somewhere.
are you talking about our friend? Because that's kind of disgusting.
That's what I'm looking at right now, yeah.
I want to be the distraction.
I'm not sure who to think less of.
Completely fair. But one is expected.
Well, we appreciate it.
Of course. Enjoy your stay at the Ivory Hotel.
We're sorry for any ruckus he may make. I don't think he's staying in our room tonight.
He will look past you and goes, he's not the only. So
Oh, God.
I haven't gotten any complaints so far.
Well insulated these walls are.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm not trying hard enough, then.
Well, have a good
The
night.
wall starts cracking next to the... All right. Well, I guess we'll make our way through and maybe take the scenic route to our room.
Of course. You can do
And
that.
kind of see where people who are dressed similarly to Mr. I don't even think he gave us a name. Probably for the better.
Dolan.
Dolan. Yes. Mr. Dolan. People dressed like Mr. Dolan.
Dolan Duck.
See where they're maybe more concentrated.
Sure, of course. There's an area inside the lobby here as you come out all squeaky clean. And you do notice that there are two, what appears to be two Goliath sitting outside the tower room, like the actual entrance to the cathedral and stuff like that. They're just posted up watching. And there seems to be a doorman that you guys had passed earlier. I probably should have mentioned. That seems to be like this orcish woman. And furthermore, they just seem to be kind of milling about. Every once in a while, you will see them kind of like in the gardens. They appear to be just walking around pleasantly. They'll even say hello to some of the other staff, and they'll get into like pleasant conversations, but you do notice their eyes are constantly, even mid-conversation, scanning. They seem to be fairly well trained.
Once or twice, I'll just shake out an arm and see if their eyes snap over.
They do.
Your gout is acting up again.
Yes, in his arm.
That's
My gout
gout.
from writing all the time.
yes, infamous gout. What plagues the limbs?
God damn it. Okay. About what time is it?
At this point in time, you guys probably got here around 2, left, came back, probably about 4, had a nice meal. Probably about mealtime, around 5, 6 o'clock. And actually, as you kind of like stop and look outside, you do see that the main wedding party has come back out. They look like they're getting seated for dinner.
Beatrice isn't in the main wedding party?
Nope, she's just a cousin.
That's fine. It would have been funny if she was. But
Actually, as you're talking to her about it, she's a little upset that she's not.
not.
Oh.
See, this is what I want. So we'll get
We're
into
not
that.
talking about the wedding.
You're talking about
Oh, no,
yes or no?
we will. After she's been properly...
I
Anyways.
watched back through the whole last episode to try to find the clip of you going, yes, hole.
Wait, what?
We were talking about Chloe. And you just, in your character's voice, were like, yes, hole.
Oh god, that was like early. I think.
yeah,
God damn it.
I might have not gone back far enough.
we need to do more kobold stuff. It's just so funny. It's always good.
Anyway,
Okay, so
I'm appearing to take notes on decor and overall food quality. It was a luxurious evening of, and then like notes about like useful stuff hidden in.
Marble alabaster with the decadent tastes of.
Beatrice likes them
Exits
hairy.
here, 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 and here.
Alabastard.
Alabasta, the One Piece arc.
I'm not the one talking about anime for once. You guys have One Piece brain rot. Okay. So making note of the guards. Is there like another like restaurant or a place to eat outside of the wedding party area?
Yeah, there's a small cafe in the lobby here that you can sit down and eat. That is not attached to what they have going on outside.
They don't have like a patio outside either for that cafe.
Oh, there is. Of course there is.
Oh, perfect. Well,
It's
then
on scale, brother.
let's go get a dish and sit outside and discuss.
75 gold a night. They're fucking
Are we
better.
Are we pretending to be lovers, or are we still on the mission?
We're what?
Booby-doo?
Me and
ruckus
you,
I'll make
it.
and our friend Bash, doopity doo to our friend Bash. Sorry.
Maybe the ruckus won't make us killing you and Bash.
Why me?
Not try to get me in bed on a mission, you weirdo.
Yeah, this is not work talk.
You have to take me out to dinner first, anyway.
Are we doing that right now?
Damn it.
You played yourself.
Now you're sounding a little eager there. All right. Let's go get something to eat.
All right. You guys go to this little cafe, and it's literally called the Alabaster Cafe. Everything here is bright white. It has very nice cushiony chairs. It's like a dark walnut for the tables and chairs with like a red velvet cushions that you guys can sit on. Literal gold plateware. And the plates themselves are actually like this white porcelain with gold lining on some of it. The portion size is tiny, but they do have like all the telltale like dots and swooshes of like Michelin star kind of.
Is this included in the suite? Or are we paying separate for this meal?
You get one free meal a day through the suite.
Excellent.
It is though at 5 a.m. and ends at 5:30 a.m. No kidding.
Yeah.
That sounds about right for a hotel of this class.
I keep a careful note of whether or not they keep inventory of the silverware very closely.
They probably do.
I assume so. I'm like scoping out a whole ass plate.
We will get our food, or order our food, go and sit at the patio. Not even have them usher us, but we'll go like we know where we're going.
Yes, and he'll go ahead and sit right. Oh, of course, a decadent choice. As they will turn around and bring in like bread baskets, all that fun stuff. They have like honey that they set off to the side as well.
Yeah, so it'd be all over Nash's face right now.
Yeah, good thing he's not with us. And he's getting,
This is all over his face.
Don't worry, his fur is gonna be matted again by tomorrow.
he's gonna have, he's getting some more pussy.
I thought you rinsed off after the mud bath.
Oh, I needed a second bath.
I feel like orcs would be.
When did you get back into the fish oil?
I needed it for reasons.
They had complimentary Crisco in every suite, though.
What?
It doesn't feel the same.
They do for the Bell family.
It doesn't feel the same. The fish smell mixed with the
No.
other smell.
No. We're not doing this. I refuse.
Andrew, kill my character, please. Please.
Just so he doesn't have to be associated with Nash.
And then I can play
Truly revolting character.
I don't know, something else.
We could play a healer. Because I don't think we have one.
Got like one combined with you and me when we hit certain levels.
Yeah, when I hit level 4 and take my first level in monk,
Yep.
still won't have healing. Eventually, I'll be able to punch you back to wellness.
I'll have some. We don't have it dedicated, though.
All right.
That's fine.
So, as you guys sit down at your little patio here, looking out at the wedding party, you do see that Belle has come out. She is arm in arm with Richard as they go to the bride and groom table, right? Kind of like sitting at the head. And he goes, the bridal carries backwards. Yep. No, they're arm in arm as they go to sit down. Richard is pale as a ghost. As he sits down, she is doing her best to make him feel like warm and welcome. She is taking like spoonfuls of like whatever she's eating and like trying to get him to eat it. That does require her kind of just grabbing him by the jaw and goes.
Her fist is the size of his head.
Mm-hmm. Tastes delightful, dear. I think I lost a tooth. Like,
Tastes extra calcium.
And as the other people of the wedding party kind of like spread on out, they sit down at their assigned tables. You see them just all chatting amicably as what appears to be Belle's father and Richard's father kind of share cigars, and they kind of walk off into the gardens to go speak.
Damn. How far away are they?
The gardens aren't too far away from this patio. Probably like from you guys, probably like 60 feet out.
Well, I would like to listen in, or try to. After taking my one bite of food that is now a clean plate.
They give us like bread baskets, you know, they refill that.
Even the bread is mini.
Take the bread and like clean my plate with it.
Obviously. It is a multi-course meal for the record, so you will be getting more food, but this is just their first rendition.
You need to go to the bathroom for a bit. I can stay here and keep an eye on the table.
I think it's time for a smoke break.
Okay.
Pop out a pack of clove cigarettes.
Oh god.
Oh no.
The sneakiest cigarette. Clove and menthol.
Fucking cloves, dude. Oh.
He's a tattoo shop owner. What do you mean?
Nasty. God, I think that's why everybody says Johnny Depp smells. He smokes cloves.
Is there a stairway down to the garden from the patio?
It's a patio. It literally goes straight out to the courtyard to the garden.
Perfect. I will step out into the garden as to not stink up the beautiful restaurant.
Of course.
And I'll as I'm walking into the garden, I'll fumble around in my pockets as I seem to have forgotten my lighter or matches. So seeing the only other two people smoking, I'll go over and ask for a light.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you see this ogre man who is in a vest and one of the only people there to actually have a silk shirt. Like of the ogre's party, right? Belle's party. He has this massive cigar hanging out of one side of his mouth as he is handed a equally massive cigar to Richard's father, who is just
Cut it in half and re-roll it.
yeah, pretty much.
A hamster with a banana.
You see that.
Disgusting. I'm wiping that from my memory, and I'm nuking this mod
I
too.
said literally nothing wrong.
Disgusting.
I'm not the dog person making out with a trash person.
Hyenas are technically closer related to badgers, and they are either dogs or cats.
Yes.
badger.
Why are you
person making out
justifying
with
this?
an ogre. I didn't say it was justification. I was just saying if you're gonna like,
If we're gonna
shade, get it
bash
right.
on the fucking Nash,
You're gonna bash on Bash.
If we're gonna bash on Nash, we're gonna get the
Get it right.
sash right.
You okay?
You were so close.
Yeah,
you were
but-
so close. To
There wasn't a word I could think of.
Was there a blood vessel in your brain that popped?
Go do your mud sports doggy style and let us do the one shot.
Hey man, I am gathering important intel.
You're gathering STIs.
We're gonna see how much he retains, but he's gonna make an effort.
You just nope.
I need to turn my volume up so
Good
I can
call.
clip this.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Good call, Colby.
I was gonna say something about blank retention, but I gave up.
Cool.
Yeah.
Arsen, as you are walking up to these people, kind of like patting your pockets for either like a lighter or a book of matches, you do see as they kind of like clock you. Richard's father, as you presume, goes, "You need one?
Oh, thank you. I thought
No problem.
I was out of luck. Doesn't look like many people smoke here.
Oh, not inside at the very least.
Well, it's a very beautiful area. I kind of feel bad smoking, but I need one. Ooh.
So the ogre will kind of chuckle. And, we get it. It's rough today.
Well, you guys look like you're doing a lot more important business than somebody. For a second, I thought that was like holding out a gun. I was like, whoa, buddy. Hold on.
That's just a lighter.
Whoa. It's one of the gun, like,
The gun lighter.
yeah, well, I mean, this looks like a big event.
That'd be because our kids are getting married.
I'm gonna like look over. Oh.
The human man will kind of like put his hand out and goes, Thomas Sundahl.
Arsen Roseaux.
Pleasure to meet you, our son. This is Belle's father, Bubba.
Bubba.
The massive ogre hand will come down.
Man, you really are just making them swamp people. Bell and Bubba. Fucking. I know several Bells and Bubbas from the swamp.
Makes you feel any better? My nickname growing up was Bubba, so
Okay. I don't think you're from the swamp, Andrew. Everett's close enough, though.
it is Tweakerville.
I wanna try and clock if they find it weird that somebody's just coming out. I mean, obviously, I came out with a reason, but
Did you know?
yeah.
You get the idea that they were in the middle of a conversation, but they have put it on hold because there's now company.
Okay. Well. Jeremy's gears are turning. Well, I really appreciate the light. I will. I'll make myself scarce. Seems like it's a important business over here, so.
It is nothing against you. It is just a little, how do I put it? It's a little rude to be talking about dowries and stuff in public. That's all.
Dowries? Above table. What does that mean?
You know,
So,
When we treated women like property, we gave money for them.
yes. It would be what,
They're talking about the business deal.
yeah, it would be what the husband's family would be paying the other family to acquire said wife. Or other way around.
Other way around.
My bad.
Yeah.
it'd be what the father of the bride was going to be paying.
Yep.
It was treat my daughter well money.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't beat her, don't hurt her.
And here's money so that you actually want to marry her.
Yeah. And also, if you wound up getting divorced or anything bad happened to their daughter, you had to pay it back with interest.
Yes. So however long you were married plus what was initially paid. It's a deposit essentially, which is terrible, but
Okay. Well, I will. I see. Well, I hope all goes well with that, and best of luck to the families.
Thank you very much.
that's why it's rude to discuss it in public.
Yeah, I will.
How much am I going to pay you to not hit my daughter?
Okay, yeah. So I will walk away, but sit at the very edge of the patio so that it still looks like I'm trying to be courteous, smoking away from them. But
the garden's fairly large. If you want to just take a lap and come back and like eavesdrop, you can certainly do that.
oh yeah, let's do that then.
Yeah.
Take a lap around the garden.
I can't imagine that Bubba is very concerned that Richard's going to do anything to Belle.
Yeah, I think Richard's got the leg up on her.
Yeah. You take a nice stroll in the parks. It is beautiful. Every once in a while, really only once during your time out there, you do see one of those security guards move through and they just give you a polite nod as they're going. But go ahead and give me a either investigation or perception check, your choice, as you're kind of walking by and nonchalantly listening to what they're talking about.
Perception.
Perception. Oh, like a +4, right?
Oh, there we go. Natural one.
Oh, no.
Confirm? Yep, that is a 1, not a 7. Unfortunate. So 4, but
5.
It's really hard to be sneaky
deception.
and listen in
My bad.
when one of the men involved are taller than the rose bushes that kind of make up these garden walls. So as you're kind of like looking around, you literally just see Bubba watching you from above the wall itself. As he's like a 10-foot tall, almost 12-foot tall man. Just
damn it. I'll be like, oh, it's been a lap already. And then I'll put out my cigarette and then walk back up to the patio. God.
Put out the clove that you didn't even take a puff off of.
No, I was smoking.
Oh.
God
Yeah.
damn cup.
That just doesn't taste any better, does it? God, that cup is nasty, dude.
It's pretty bad. Look at the goo.
I'm good,
Yeah,
dude.
I think I'm gonna just.
I took mine home and washed it.
Yeah, this will. Okay, I'm just gonna get out of the way. So, I will go back report to.
A little bit of electrolyte in there.
Yeah,
gotta prevent the
it's gonna be
hangover from his
disgusting.
one shot.
Dude, chill. That's enough.
That's not a shot.
That's way more than I can see it from
enough.
here.
That is like
Jeremy.
That is a shot.
Nobody's making you drink that much, but you.
It just looks weird because it's in like a weird container. That's
Yeah. Sure.
I will report back to Dennis.
Need a-
Also, I find it hilarious that I was just talking.
Need a chaser.
Oh,
That was way worse than you. Why did you do that?
One shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except you mixed it in what was left of my Flash IV body armor.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. And he put way more in there than he needed to.
Well, I just
The regret on your face.
yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
put an order for a shrimp po' boy for when we go on break.
Breaks in.
Okay, so I report back. I tried to eavesdrop. Didn't work. I did my lap, ended up back around, and then Ogre Man was peeking over the bushes where I was walking.
As you walk up, I'm like, like
Is that my food?
I have both plates in front of me, like.
You realize that he's like on the third course of this 5-course meal.
He hasn't been doing fuck all this whole time but eating.
Yep. I'll just take.
I was keeping an eye out.
That's fine.
On this fucking plate.
Did I?
I think that we'll just finish our courses and then head out, but I don't know where we're gonna go after this. I've turned up unfruitful.
So I would have kept an eye out for any interesting background shenanigans going on in the wedding party.
Sure.
And I would have tried to chat up my waiter or waitress to get gossip about the employees and the people that work in the venue.
Sure, of course. If I could, please go and give me a perception check or investigation, your choice, as you see people kind of milling about for the wedding party. And then say a charisma check of your choice to try and persuade the wait staff to kind of clue you in on some stuff.
For investigation, that's only a 13 with a +4. Charisma, I'm trained in none of those skills, so I get a +1 for dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. As you're kind of like keeping an eye out, looking at people as we go, you do realize that the wedding party, they're like friends of Richard, right? And Belle. You do notice that it looks as though that the best man's girlfriend has snuck off with somebody else from the wedding party that is not the best man.
Best man's girlfriend snuck off. And Richard's still there.
Richard's still there at the head table.
Damn, that'd be too convenient. Okay.
It's Richard's twin brother.
So that was the perception 13. Now the hot goss with the employees behind the scenes. I'll probably I'll clue them in that I'm doing it, but I'll order an extra glass of wine or try a few different kinds and then be like, I don't know if I like the flavor of that one, and slide them back nice wine basically for them to drink. And
Yeah. It is this kind of mid-20s human man, as you kind of slide that back over as he takes a deep whiff of it and goes, I can't believe that you wouldn't like something like this, as he takes a sip.
Sometimes I feel like maybe I'm not the best person to be tasting the wine.
You know what? Here,
It doesn't suit me.
I'll be your personal sommelier for this experience.
That's very
We'll get a flight. How does that sound?
That sounds
Wine flight. Let's go.
Let's
We are really enjoying this fucking job. Jerry's actually working, and me and you are just fucking.
Look, I set us up as a newspaper agency. It worked. And now I'm getting contacts with the event staff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make enemies by the end of
And
this.
I noted the head of security.
we're working.
His name's Harold, but he likes to go by Harry.
All right, Harry.
And as the two of you are kind of sipping back and forth, what exactly are you looking for as far as hot goss?
I'll let him know. I'll let slip that I'm a journalist. I'm here taking notes and trying to get all the hot details about the wedding. But also just things about the ivory tower that are interesting, or, if there's any special backstage access passes or anything like that. Fishing for job openings or inroads into areas that usually regular clientele would not be able to get into.
Sure. He kind of you watch him get a little confused for a moment as you start talking about jobs and hiring positions here. Because to him, he's like, you're a journalist. Why would you want to work here? But he goes, well,
you see, it could just be somebody's trying to see if they're a good fit,
he smiles at that pretty broadly. Yeah. He goes well, I do know that the event staff gets hired on. They're contracted. So I think they're always kind of looking for people to do catering and such. If you want to maybe get a little closer to the wedding action tomorrow.
Catering.
The security is done by the hotel itself. So there's Dolan, who sounds like you've already met a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this about Dolan. Do not cross him.
Yes.
I have seen, or rather, I have not seen disagreements, and one of the perpetrators just never checked out.
Well, they checked out all right.
And as far as positions at the hotel itself, we are always looking for some reputable resources. If you have any inroads to marketing, which sounds like you might, you could talk to Mrs. Ivory, who heads up that department. As far as like flyers and the such, if you're actually already a journalist, then you might be able to get in on doing flyers and printing for them.
Yeah, I do know a thing or two about that. I used to have a paper business.
So I got something in my eye.
Did you know a guard dog?
I'm not bringing you up right now.
I wouldn't either.
You're up on something else.
I can see. This is a summer job for me.
Good summer job.
It is a good summer job. I am one of Iris's cousins, so I may be able to go speak to her mom, Mrs. Ivory, and see about getting you a meeting, if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah, I would love that.
Sure. What room are you staying in currently?
I'll tell them my suite number.
All right. On my break, I'll go ahead and head up to the suites and the Ivory suites and see if she's in today.
It's very kind
She has
of
any time.
you. Thank you.
Of course. I'd say be back at your suite in roughly an hour.
Okay, I can do that.
I'll drop by one way or the other.
Thanks, Harry.
No problem.
And then you come back as I'm like shoveling your meal in. Is like,
You notice there's a flight of wines next to him. There's like half drank wine glasses here. There's a little bit of like coffee beans set off to the side so you can like clear your senses that way, as well as like there are things that weren't supposed to be on the entrees provided today.
Oh,
Just having a good time.
I
you want some
believe
wine?
I already had a glass in my hand that I took from the table. I walked by you and wait, let's roll a sleight of hand. Still pretty decent. 18 to just slip by and basically like grab with one hand, pass it behind my back, and then come out with it on the other hand. Like, oh, there's some wine.
I'm sorry, you sourced your own wine. I got us a flight.
Knock over a few glasses.
I'm working. I'm working.
Yes, and so is Bash.
You're the guy that definitely charges everything on to the company card when you're on board.
Absolutely. Me and my character.
Nope. I mean, same, but like,
But I have a potential meeting in an hour with Mrs. Ivory about employ here. I'll be doing some printing for them. So I might have access to the upper rooms
Excellent.
where there are notebooks.
Excellent. That is our main mission. It seems like we been talking about the wedding party a little bit too much.
All right.
us getting distracted and off the current mission. What are you talking about? No way.
You went to go and fuck an ogre.
Get some info.
Ogre fucker.
Info via osmosis.
With that, we're going to go to break. Ogre Nash.
Believe it or not, the warrior knoll is not good for a lot of things.
Well, we will pick back up here, possibly with a meeting, and you guys reconverging some of your information gained by osmosis and other ways. So we'll be back here in a little bit. We love you. Toodaloo. Hello, welcome back to Dungeons and Dunderheads. This is Arsen in the Ivory Tower, one of our prequel one-shots. This is part 2, not because the one-shot went on so long, but because last time we had to cut it at the break because my dog got hit by a car.
Yeah.
Dog is okay.
She's killing... wait, sorry. She's doing great.
Yep. Yeah.
I was gonna say she's killing it. Bad choice of words.
Bad choice.
She's doing great.
She's
She
killing
tanked
it.
it. Yeah.
Not the other way.
Yeah.
She left a dent in the bumper and she walked away essentially with just bumps and scrapes. Velma's doing solid.
Her face is a little fucked up looking right now, but
It's healing really good.
that's good.
Healing really
There's
good.
not pieces falling off.
Stop. Not anymore.
There were flaps of
There-
pieces of her head
we
coming off.
we had
last
them over
week.
for game night and she barked so loud one of the scabs just
Okay.
And, but it was hanging off like this, like in the wind.
every time she moved her head it like
Like Peyton had to grab scissors to cut it off.
Oh.
Yeah.
yeah. But she's doing fine now. Yeah, a little bit of pain meds, all that fun stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she's doing fine.
Anyways, so last time the players infiltrated the Ivory hotels under the guise of fake names and being part of a newspaper, doing a story on the upcoming wedding. Sam's character Nasher found a new friend,
Yeah.
being that the gang found themselves in the Hotel Baz, where some of the ogres attending tomorrow's wedding were relaxing. By relaxing, I of course mean they made a wave pool in the public baths and lost all sense of decorum. During that display, Arsen and Colby's character Dennis eavesdropped on Carulius Ritterman and another person speaking hushed tones about a meeting that they had the following day with Alias Ivory, the hotel proprietor. Carulius complained that he had to escort Alias Ivory to another meeting on behalf of Elias. When the two finished their conversation, Arsen Roseaux nonchalantly spoke with Carulius, even revealing his true name. Real name, not true name. That's a different connotation in D&D. Revealing his real name and leaving a good impression of himself on Carulius. Carulius even wound up offering him a job with Ritterman's requisitions if he should ever need one. From there, Dennis and Arsen left Nasher to have a good time with the Ogre Babes while they went to the hotel's cafe. There, they scoped out the rehearsal dinner happening in the adjacent courtyard. Dennis spoke with some of the wait staff while Arsen tried to eavesdrop on the fathers of the groom and bride to be while they were speaking in the gardens, but was a bit too obvious for Bubba, the ogre's beady eyes. Bubba and the ogre's beady eyes. Coming up short, Arsen returned to Dennis to find that they had gotten their waiters set them up with a meeting with Charlotte Ivory, Elias's wife. From there, we went on break, found out Velma got hit by a car, and we cut things short. As you would.
Yeah.
As is fair to do.
Andrew drove home fast.
Yep.
True. I
Yeah.
made it. How many? What's the distance between here and like Mount Vernon?
20, no, like 30,
Let's say it's-
36 miles.
It's already 33 plus from Stanwood to here.
Oh,
So that's got to be
yes, but Stanwood, you got to drive deep into.
same distance then.
Okay. Probably I'd say 40 something.
Yeah. I made
40.
I made 40 miles in about 20 minutes.
You're going to be about 80 on average.
Yeah. Luckily, I had a bunch of hot rods just plowing the way for me. I didn't have to do anything too crazy. I was just like, cool, I'm just going to get in right behind you.
Allegedly.
Then I sat and watched Colby, play Jeremy Magic again.
If it's, anyways, as we dive back into Arsen in the Ivory Tower, let me remind you what your objectives are since it's been a little bit of time. You guys need to steal a copy of Alias Ivory's Little Black Book. The hope is that you can make a copy of it instead of having to steal the entire thing so he doesn't realize that you guys have a copy. 2, you need to sow seeds of doubt between Alias Ivory and Charlotte Ivory. There are rumors that say that Elias may be cheating on his wife. And 3, if you're really going above and beyond, create a back entrance to the hotel so you can infiltrate again in the future much easier. With that being said, you guys had a few different ideas on how you're going to approach this. You guys want to disrupt the wedding between Belle and Richard, get into the Ivory suites where the Ivory families live, their day-to-day, and bang ogre women.
Yes. So far, very successful on one of those.
Hey, I got a job interview.
You do. You have a
do.
job interview here in like a couple hours.
I might have a sugar mama, hopefully.
it's all looking up for the Vol crew currently.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So, with that,
I won't let the fame go to my head.
if I could have everybody just roll me a d20 and we'll see where we pick up.
Oh no, please not me.
Cocked.
Fuck. Oh, I don't want to start.
Did you get an 20?
No.
Well, then you're fine.
Oh, did you?
19.
19.
No.
Wait.
No, 16.
Roll me some d6s.
Oh.
5.
1.
1.
Yes.
Romano.
All right. Arsen, you guys had met up at this cafe, been speaking with one another, and found out that your buddy here has essentially what is a job interview up in the Ivory suites here in like a couple of hours. What would you like to do?
So he's going to be up there. I'll probably... What time is it?
I forget what time we said it was last time. If they're having a rehearsal dinner right now, it's probably getting on at this point in time, like 5 o'clock, as it's getting towards the tail end of the rehearsal dinner.
Okay.
Sundown.
There's so many things that I want to do, but I'm so low level that I don't know how to do them.
Pitch him to me. I'm more than happy to hear him out.
So I want to try and basically follow him up for the job interview, and then slip out and try and find said black book.
Okay. In what capacity do you plan on going up with him? Are you going up as like his bellhop? Are you going up as just friend and support? Are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think like, I'll head up there with you, and then I'll just hang out while you're in there.
Sure.
What are you good at, like with your tools or your hands or?
So above table.
Or in character.
Okay.
Stepbrother this interview.
I was going to come up with a reason.
Oh,
Movie.
Oh, I've never seen the movie, so
Oh,
Yeah, Will Ferrell.
There's
movie.
a scene where John C. Reilly and Will Ferrell interviewed together.
Yeah.
peace. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't
Get your mind out of the gutter.
You're right.
Andrew.
You're right. This is my
Arsen,
fault.
I'm
How dare you think
stuck.
that of me? How dare you think so low of me? It's justified, but
Like tools or.
so I'm smaller build. I have a tail that can kind of work like a 10-foot mage hand.
Oh,
It can manipulate stuff. Like I could wrap it around, pull things, knock
it'd be
things over.
5 foot mage hand,
5 foot.
and it is nothing super dexterous.
Yeah, but like I can knock things over, maybe wrap my tail around stuff, pull things. For tools, I'm trying to find where that is.
Are you a people person? Do you work with your hands a lot? I had a paper business, which they can verify, and can come up with an excuse why you worked with me.
The paper cutter, the paper boy. Were you
You could be the machine operator. You could have been the runner. You could have been the.
primary investigator?
Paper business. I could have done the
oh,
comics.
that's me.
Are you an artist?
I can't read.
Tattoo artist.
Right. No, that's true. You would have been the illustrator, you know? So you will be part of essentially the illustration arts department for the service I am pitching to provide for what the interview was. I thought it had to do with like my writing background and like calligraphy and stuff. Like I was writing.
You left it open ended. I don't think we ever got into industry. I think it was just you had a very good rapport with one of the wait staff, and they were like, yeah. And you're talking about wanting a job here since the paper business wasn't going super great.
Right.
So that could have been advertisement. That could have been like in-house calligraphy, all that kind of stuff, whatever you feel like.
Yeah. So that was kind of, I was going to pitch almost a writing, like calligraphy service, and you could be the illustrator.
You could have him give her a tattoo while you're doing the interview.
All right, lady, you want a lower back? Or?
behind the knee, behind the knees. Yes.
But I mean, really, I would want to try and slip away and either secure a route or find it. See how guarded all of this is. I assume it's guarded, but I don't know if maybe they just don't assume anybody's going to come up here.
So I was thinking
in broad day.
If I do have a job here, it'd probably be easy access going forward in the future.
That's true.
I've had the alibi of employment, then we can get in and out easier.
It also opens up more like possible complications, like and time. Like I think that we all wanted to kind of get in and out pretty quick with this job, just so that we can.
For what we're doing today,
it could be the back door.
Yeah,
he wants to. Yeah, he wants to
door.
stay. He wants to develop that.
The new back door. You know, the people who pour the drinks here like me. You know,
you get a copy
they
of
got
the
nice
key.
beds. They got nice baths.
They had nice baths.
They'll fix them. I saw some poor intern casting clean water over and over again in there.
What do? You clean the water. Oh my god.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's completely fine by me. So sounds like you guys are getting ready for job interviews.
Yeah,
possible. You're gonna need the lead in it.
Yeah.
Dennis and Arsen, you're going to be his helper.
I'm
Basically,
going
one of the
to-
people he's going to bring along.
I'm going to maybe ask to leave you in the front room this is my associate. This is what they do. Now I would like to continue discussing the interview.
And if they want to interview me later, maybe they can.
Yeah, but then I will potentially leave you an opening to go look around if you're not guarded.
They bring you in. All right, is he full of shit?
All right. Well, as you guys are canoodling over some cannolis, pastries, and a flight line of wines, hey, Nasher, what's going on?
What you
are you
gnashing
doing?
What you gnashing on?
Are you still in the pools, or have you maybe left that area?
I mean, we're going wherever the party's rolling.
Okay.
I have a devious plan that I want to enact.
Please enlighten
at some point. I'm trying to get in good with this group here, and I'm trying to. So you said that this is a cousin, right?
Yes.
She's upset she's not in the wedding, right?
She's not part of the bridal party yet. She's a little mad about it.
And I have very disgusting fish oil.
This is true. You did make sure to spend some time to get gross fish oil.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What I want to do is I want to I'm hyping her up, like, oh yeah, babe, yeah, you're so right, and they should be in the wedding, and you know what, you should ruin the day because you're not in it. And I want to try and convince her to help me spike the bridal party's drinks with the putrid fish oil.
Nash is displaying a level of intelligence I have yet to see out of him.
And you know where it's stemming from? This is gonna be funny.
Okay. So,
yeah.
The two of you have been spending a good amount of time here in the baths and stuff like that, and eventually she's gotten nice and pruny. She's like, I need to go dry off. She invites you back up to one of the rooms that she has, right? And as you guys get up there, she is
Want to use me to drive yourself
entire
off?
time
I'm kidding.
Lamenting the fact that she's not part of this.
You should be. You're way prettier.
I know I'm prettier.
Oh, I forgot the voice. It really threw me off.
He's fine. Oh, that was so funny.
If she just had me up there, think about how much better the portraits would be.
It'd be incredible.
I mean, think about I could have one of the groomsmen in here and just really going. Yeah, you get it. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, we still want her to get married because blah, 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 all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But we could have a little fun with this.
What do you mean by fun?
What if everybody in the bridal party drank something that might make it come up one end or the other end or both ends, maybe spontaneously all of a sudden. Very quickly and out of nowhere.
Gain sentience.
That's a big word for Nash.
I heard you say it.
I do like spontaneity. I do like spontaneity.
Imagine how funny it would be if you're sitting in the audience watching, about to say I do. All over.
Who wants chowder?
So, what do we put in it?
I have this. Spit it out. Yeah. So we just. Yeah.
I like it.
So we get something really strong. You like it, so that means the family might like it. So we mix an alcohol with it, something strong, and we tell them.
We toast. We make them toast with Skull Splitter.
Yes.
Ogre tradition that we stole from the orcs.
Yes. This is a fantastic idea.
We make them toast with Skull Splitter. You can't taste anything at Skull Splitter.
There we go. Amazing.
And she will, you watch as she kind of goes across, opens up one of these burlap sacks that she's been using as luggage and digs through there, tosses a few things out. You see that she has half of a mallet. Just as that gets tossed. There is uncured ribs in here.
In the suitcase.
And she finally gets to this bottle, tiny in her hands, but looks like this at one point in time had very, very beautiful craftsmanship, as it looks like the handle of it is an axe head that is in the center of a dwarf's skull.
Nice.
But it's all made out of glassware. And she kind of picks that up, and you watch as she takes the cork out of the mouth of it, and she takes some of your oil and pours that in.
As much as you can get in there. And we rope. The important thing here is we make the other family do this too. Not just the ogre. Yeah, because
if they don't, I'll break their arm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. God, you're awesome.
Come here.
All right, fade to black. No more.
Do that thing you were talking about doing to the groomsmen earlier.
I was gonna ask. It's like, hey, you know that thing?
I'm gonna squeeze you like a tube of
God, I will love a woman that would just fucking kill me.
All right.
There's more than one way to go to Valhalla.
You're gonna see Nash in the morning on fucking crutches. She's pushing me in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
No, she's carrying you piggyback.
Yeah. Now she's got me a little baby sack. Yeah. Baby Bjorn. Yeah.
Why are your legs look like that?
They're broken. They're dead. You will never walk
I have
again.
seen the good life.
I've seen the top of the mountain. Venus.
It's hairy.
It's Harry, no.
Did you know that all orc hair is kind of like pubes?
I smell like
Stop.
I smell like beef.
All right.
Beef.
I smell like beef. She had uncured ribs in her luggage. Just fucking wafting around in there with her fucking alcohol. God, I gotta make sure I have the dress with the right stains on it for the wedding, okay?
The right states. Okay.
Need a snack in the middle of it so I can just take it and go. All right. And without needing to role play anymore.
Oh, yeah, we're not. You can go ahead and tell me when you're done and you want to rejoin the party.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
It might be, we're just here.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Sam's on a side quest this entire time.
honestly, that is the best way you can contribute to an infiltration mission is to not be there. Like, this is where you should be.
This is exactly why I'm doing this. This is what this character's for. Is you guys do all
He is
this shit.
the distraction.
Yes.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Yep. I want to be the distraction.
All right.
You could not.
Sam saw Pax almost die in the last one shot and is like, I'm not going to let that happen. I'm going to go and do things.
Well, for the two of you, as you guys are kind of canoodling, you guys managed to go back to the rooms because it's where the waiter kind of told you to like hang out there. Yeah. You'll send somebody to come pick you up. And so after about an hour or so, there is a
Hello.
hey, it's the waiter you're speaking with before.
Oh, hey, dude, how you doing?
Hey, my Aunt Charlotte is happy and ready to talk to you for a bit at least. I just said that you were pretty neat and that you might be looking for a job or something like that. So, is that what you're wearing?
I have like mage robes, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't. Yes.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You have any recommendations on how to fix that?
In the amount of time you have, no. Yeah, I would say maybe
Wiping wine off.
if there's.
I'm relatively clean, thank you.
Oh yeah. I have no doubt that you're clean.
Yeah.
For the record, it's more just like
I'm not.
you're going to a hospitality interview as far as he's concerned, right? So he's just like, oh, you're wearing like nerd clothes. Okay, that's cool. Like,
Nerd clothes. You fucking nerd.
it's like, all right, well,
Oh, he's into role playing.
right this way.
Got all these cards.
I'm going to stand up and follow. Not saying anything. No, I'm just going to. Oh.
2?
Yeah, he's gonna wait outside. I was gonna discuss the calligraphy illustration potential, and he's the illustrator for.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, cool. I get that. And he's going to turn around and keep on going. You guys go through the hotel a little bit and go up a few flights of stairs until there is this like landing towards the top where you see Dolan. One of the
security?
Yeah, the head of security around here. You see that he's kind of arms crossed, leaning against the door frame. As you guys kind of walk up, he nods and goes, I suppose you're here for the interview.
Yes.
All right. I will let the lady know that you're here. As he will turn around, go back inside. And after a few moments, poke his head out and goes, Mrs. Ivory is ready to see you.
All right. I will go in. Because I'm kind of like,
I'm just going to.
I'll let her know.
I'll
Like,
be out here.
that you're the illustrator and see if she's interested in the package deal.
We have plenty of space inside. There's a bit of a foyer if you'd like to go sit down.
Oh,
I'm not going to make you stand out here. That'd be rude.
sure. I'll walk in.
He will
Very kind.
kind of usher you in. As the door opens and closes, you realize he's now on the other side of the door with you, as he kind of points towards this kind of like seating room here in the front, like a little bit of a foyer. There are hooks for you to like put on, put coats up, things like that, as he will kind of point towards a chair for Arsen. There's that. And then I believe the lady's waiting for you just in that room there.
All right. Boozy on.
Yeah, enter on in. You see it is this very eclectic study. It has deep green walls, has dark, like black walnut finished furnitures with like kind of like gold filigree everywhere. Though you do see that there are an assortment of like hunting heads that have been put up. You see that there is a lion's head that has been put up, a dire wolf, alongside what you think that's a yeti skull.
Is she a headhunter?
At least a little bit, it looks like.
And kind of behind the desk here, you see Charlotte Ivory. Charlotte Ivory is a kind of taller, slender-looking human woman. Has her like bright platinum white hair kind of like pulled back into a very tight bun with a basically a setting stick going through it. Wearing what is a fairly formally gown. It's kind of like tight to her body as she points towards one of the chairs sitting across from her. As she sits down, goes like, "Hello, it's nice to meet you. My name is Charlotte."
Polite introduction. Hello, I'm Dennis. It's nice to meet you.
It is so nice to meet you, Dennis. This is my husband's office, where I do some of my interviews here, as we're looking at some of the open positions. I was told by my nephew that you were possibly looking for a position.
Yes.
Did you have anything in mind?
Well, I previously had a paper business, and I am able to dabble in calligraphy and other fine writings or stenography. And I have an illustrator with me as well, who's a part of that business.
Right. And she'll look over. She says,
I'm good with written word, scribing.
Somebody say I have a key in mind.
"Now, if you could, go ahead and tell me which name will you be using for this?"
Okay, it's been 2 weeks. I'm assuming I did
Arsen.
use Dennis.
No,
Parthen
Dennis was
was
your real name.
Parthen was
You used
alias.
Parthen as your alias.
Okay, that's a problem.
What did I say last time?
You just told everybody your real name.
Yeah, but I had an excuse for it. Why we had aliases.
It was that you were an investigative journalist. That's what it was. Yeah.
And we didn't want to erase any suspicions while we were here reporting on a wedding.
Yeah. Well, assuming that I will not be going by my journalistic alias, Dennis would be the name I'd be using here.
Dennis, understood. Just want to go ahead and write that down. And with what publication?
What did we say last? It's been, I can't.
It's been
even
like
think of it.
2 weeks. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have a name.
I
No,
thought we
he
did.
had one.
Yeah. I can't. I'll check my notes, but I don't remember if I wrote it down or not.
Jebediah Crusoe's.
I didn't.
Inquisitive.
It was like the word of the wharf or something like that.
That sounds correct.
Yeah.
I like.
Sounds correct enough.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And I see that you have illustrations, calligraphy, all that kind of stuff. Word of the Wharf. I'll have to ask a few people about the publication. Is there a reason that it's no longer running?
Well, having to deal with the fallout of the paper business has been pulling me away, so that hasn't been able to be focused on for the past little while, but hoping to start that back up or at least get a little bit of money set to the side to get by doing that. But if I could have more secure employ, I think I would prefer that over chasing stories around as a journalist.
Understood. All right. And then above the table, I'm not going to sit here and do a fantasy interview with you the entire time.
Yeah.
What is your goal here? Are you trying to distract her enough? Trying to buy him time? Are you trying to grab information as you're going? What would you like to be doing?
I'm negotiating a job.
You're actually negotiating a job.
He got sold on the first drink. He's like, no, if I
It's kind of nice here.
yeah, this place is actually fucking nice. So
I get hitched. I get hitched. He gets a job, and we're just like, hey, Arsen, bye.
Arsen gets a D&D party.
Well,
I am legitimately attempting to negotiate, like,
Peace.
and take up time doing that.
You got it.
well, because I'm in the foyer with the security guard, I think Arsen is going to shift, and he knows what he's going to do in this situation.
Okay.
If you could, go ahead and roll.
Job
a- Yeah, make me a job
for a
interview
job
check.
interview?
Go and roll me your persuasion. If you would like, you can actually use your intelligence for this as you're trying to kind of explain how well you're doing at things.
Right.
And then hold on to that number because we may
It
be
may be
affecting
important,
it
or it may
as
not.
things are going on.
Yeah.
So go and just keep that to yourself.
Okay.
But yeah, your friend's been in there for like 15 minutes already. As Dolan is kind of just sat, arms politely crossed in front of him, as he's just kind of watching you.
So you here for all the interviews?
No, not normally.
Does she normally interview everybody?
Oh, not everybody. Depends on what they're here for. As it were, she normally deals with hospitality and the softer parts of running a hotel like this. Whereas,
Hostess.
yes, would be a great way to put it. Whereas Mr. Ivory deals with more of the logistical side and the business part of it. She's the service, he's the books.
Makes sense. It's probably why it's a successful business. About how much time has passed?
Been about 10, 15.
When we walked in, like how grand is this like room foyer area?
Oh, it is opulent, disgustingly so. As you walked in, they have these very nice benches and everything arrayed to either side of the walls here. But there are also like busts of prominent figures that used to like live here around town, you know. And you see that Elias had a bust made of himself at some point in time, and he puts himself right alongside them. He believes that he is, yeah. So
God.
Interesting. Are there any bookcases or anything like that?
Oh, very much so, yeah. The little sitting room that you guys have here, not so much, but you do see there's like a little library across the way from the study.
And it's in the same foyer area, or is it
Yeah,
across?
it's right there. It'd be right across from you.
I'll get up and I'll kind of walk over and take a look at the books and see, like, I'm assuming it's history. Does it? What kind of books am I seeing?
There's a variety of books here. You see there's History Through the Ages, which is like a broad scope of things. There's also quite a few books based off the kind of the ongoings between the Draco Regnum and how they have kind of like changed into the Draco Segmentum. There's also things where it's just like migratory patterns of birds and things like that. Whereas just and kind of as you enter on in, you realize that the family here has some eclectic tastes. There are more big game trophies and stuff going on here. Kind of hanging from the top of the room here is a giant elephant skull.
Okay.
With like massive tusks kind of coming out. But the books themselves, they deal with traditional business acumen, history, and some particular histories like the Draco Segmentum, as well as what would it be? maritime shipping routes and things like that.
Okay. Well, after peeking through, I might like flip through a book about the Draco Regnum Segmentum, and just kind of look around for all of the trophies that are around. Most of them are just like game animals, or any of them monsters.
Oh, there would be. Sorry,
Ogre head.
No, not an ogre head. The one thing that you actually find kind of peculiar here is that there is a stuffed tavern drake, ale drake.
Oh no.
It's fucked up.
That
What color is it?
it's like a deep brass.
It's not riddle, is it?
No,
Okay.
no, but it oddly enough seems to have been done lovingly,
Like a pet.
like a former pet. Yeah, it said his name's Rudy.
I taxidermy all my dogs.
You know, name is Rudy, and you even see that they have left a full thing of spiced rum with one claw on top of it,
Oh. Okay, never mind. It's not fucked up.
and there are a couple glasses next to it.
It was sentient.
The thought.
I will ask.
Don't worry, we stuffed Gimli after he died.
I'll ask. It's not Carulius. It's
All right,
Dolan.
you got me.
Dolan. I'll ask Dolan. Was this the family ale drake?
Oh, Rudy, I believe so. It was before my time. I think that was before they even came here.
Take them everywhere we go.
It's quite the statement piece.
Yeah. Apparently, Iris was very distraught when Rudy passed away.
Iris is a daughter. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess after looking around, I'll come back and sit down and kind of.
Real quick before that, pan it back over.
I'm kidding. Take another bath.
Nah, sure. What are you doing?
I mean,
You just took a shower.
2 showers in a day is a big deal for this man.
what are we? What's she doing right now?
She fell asleep.
Oh, okay, she's out. Okay. I don't really know what to do. I don't really want to face the wrath of like her waking up when I'm not here. I would say that I would go through stuff and try to find out information, but I can't read.
I appear to have reached an impasse.
More snoo it is.
Yeah, I kind of don't know what to do, Andrew.
That's fine. We'll pass on.
I appreciate trying to tie me back in, but I don't think I can do anything right now.
Playing a dumb character is all fun and games until the motherfucker can't read.
I'm 1 intelligence underneath
All right.
being able to read.
Well, in that case,
I might put more oil into the drink.
okay.
Just top it off.
Fake it.
You guys will see as there's Arsen, you would hear as there's a double knock and the door just opens up to the foyer. This kind of like taller red dragonborn leans in and begins discussing with Dolan about preparations for tomorrow and everything that is going on.
How long has it been since Dennis has been in the interview room?
Say probably about 20, 25 minutes at this point as you've been looking around.
Oh my gosh, what a long interview.
I had a 2-hour interview recently.
Oh.
I
Different.
will just excuse myself, and I'll make it known to Dolan, like, as I'm walking out, I'll be like, I'll be back. I'm gonna make it look like I'm annoyed that it's taking so long. And I will, what floor are we on, by the way?
This would be the 4th floor. So the top floor.
Okay. Not including the bell tower.
Correct.
Is the bell tower something that is like a private thing, or is it something that hotel guests can go up to?
It's intentionally private. It's something that you rent out. You can rent out the entire Ivory Tower. So that's where the wedding is. It's an entire venue.
Okay. Can I just like kind of peruse the halls and see like how many rooms are like
in the kind of suites and stuff, the Ivory suites? Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. This is effectively a ye old condo, but it's an entire floor of a hotel, right? So as you're kind of like making your way through, they have one living room. Keep on going through. They have plenty of like storage spaces, things like that. They have a games room where they have like what appears to be pool, as well as like other basic things like cards, things like that you can go and play there. And you see most of these rooms are attended. You know, like nobody's using the games room right now, but they have a dealer on hand if they wanted to. So they are literally sitting in an empty room right now reading a book, and as you kind of approach, they perk up a little bit and then just go back to reading.
Let's go gambling.
You know, something like that. Continuing further on in, you can smell these like delightful foods being cooked, as you can hear the bubbling and percolating of what smells like a very nice soup that is being put on, as well as like chickens, fresh vegetables, things like that in a kitchen as people are walking in and out. There are enough rooms here that the waitstaff live in-house, right? As well as going further and further in, you do wind up finding that there are a few different rooms. There's a guest room that is not being attended at the moment, where it's just quiet. It's very nice and luxurious. It has nice beds, things like that, but nobody seems to be using it. It's not very lived in. But as you're kind of like poking your head around, a few of the workers here kind of like moseying on past you, they don't even look at you twice. To them, this seems to be normal. They're like, Dolan said you're fine. Apparently, there's not going to be too much of an issue.
okay.
You do see that there is a room for Ian Ivory, the son of Charlotte and Elias. This appears to be a budding tycoon. As you see that he has his own desk and everything set up. He has his own books and the like. And is apparently working on some projects that he has left out. Though the room, just by kind of poking your head in, seems like hasn't been used here in a little bit.
So it's just a room. Does it look like it would be like dusty, or what makes me think that it wouldn't be? It hasn't been used in a while.
It's just starting to take on a little bit of dust and a little bit of that stale air smell.
You said that he left stuff on like his desk, like books. Can I just like take a peek at that and see what it is?
Of course. Gotta take a moment, and if you could, now that you're entering in to somebody else's abode, you can go ahead and give me a charisma stealth or a traditional stealth check, your choice, as you're kind of trying to slip in unnoticed while the waitstaff walk around.
So charisma stealth would be charisma plus stealth, or
It would
You
be
use charisma as your base stat. Yeah. So
I'm doing stealth.
Yeah, it's not going to be higher.
that's fine.
Ooh, 15.
15? Okay. There's a bit of a hustle and bustle. You wait a few moments while somebody like walks by with like freshly dried towels, that kind of thing, and you just slip on in. As the door shuts behind you, and you go to look around. On the desk, you see that he has left his own little black book, as it were. The last entry talking about that he has to go to, that he's going to Cherish Bell, possibly opening a new Ivory Hotel location there, as well as looking into, sorry. Where is the name? Oh, he's looking to one Daniel Tinault.
Damn it. I know nothing. Arsen doesn't know anything about this. He's writing down just this little bit of information. So going to Cherish Bell, possibly opening up a new Ivory Tower hotel, looking for Daniel Tenolt or
Investigating.
Daniel. He's a super cool guy. He survived the whole campaign. And we juiced him up.
Yeah,
with a bunch of magic items.
He only died once.
He didn't die.
Yeah, he did.
No, he died.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he straight up died once.
Yeah, we had to revive him.
We turned him 40. He died.
And then when he
gave him a
came
God
back,
Cog,
he was normal.
and then we made him in charge of shit.
Okay, God Cog didn't happen while he was dead.
To be fair, he was very qualified by the time we were done.
It's also really funny because as you're looking at the name Daniel Tenolt, you see that there are a few bullet points where like Ian has apparently left question marks. Like rumors he's heard about him is like blessed by Kellenvor, question mark.
Gold penis?
Allies of the Broken Wings, question mark. Previous Azorius ties, question mark.
Slept with this person, but for whatever reason, their name's not on the list.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just a smudge next to known affiliates where it says something and then wife.
But there's just no name for whatever reason.
Other than Cherish Bell, can I just like skim through the black book and see if there's anything about his father or mother?
Yeah, so there are a few things here where he is mentioned that he's basically he's going on more business trips with his father than he normally has been. He's been attending more meetings, and a few of those meetings that you see with are with somebody named Daphne Chloris, Sienna Faber, there's Carulius Ritterman, who you've spoken with already. So those names pop up frequently.
Okay. And we were looking for names. Is there any other areas of note in here other than Cherish Bell?
Locations, not so much. It seems like this is his first trek out of the household, essentially. This is his first job as a young man.
Okay. I will. I really wish I had any kind of like spells or anything to sow seeds, but for now, ooh. So it sounds like he's close with his father more than his mother, based on him going to business trips. Okay, so I will skip that, but I will set it back down in the place where I picked it up from, and then I will do a quick, basically blow over the desk so that any dust or something like that, it would be more consistent instead of like clean book, thin layer of dust. I kind of want to blow everything off to where it's everything will be consistently dusty later.
Sleight of hand check at advantage, please.
Okay.
I love that idea.
That's an 18. 25.
25, hot damn.
Yo.
Hell yeah.
The
That's
two
perfect.
skills that I have are sleight of hand and stealth.
You got it.
Yeah, not bad.
Sleight of hand tattoo check.
Well, there you go. Beautiful.
I'll pocket my book with the information I got. I will head to the restroom and then head back.
You got it. In that time. Nothing too untoward has happened. So what'd you get for your persuasion check?
So, if it's purely intelligence, 16.
Okay.
I'm not trained in persuasion.
Then yeah, just be an in check. Cool.
So do you guys have dental?
We do actually have access to some of the best healers around. So should anything untoward happen to your teeth or anything else, we are one of the few people that might be able to assist on that behalf. Those benefits do come with a few caveats as such, being that you do qualify for those positions and such. you do need to be here for at least 6 months.
Yep.
God fucking damn it.
6, not 3.
Oh, no, 6. There are plenty of people that will just start a position to get the benefits entailed, and then they will just run off as soon as you give them a simple cure wounds, which is, we want you to be here for a while.
Fair enough.
Before we fix you.
That's fair. I don't want my the journalism I'm going to be doing today. I don't want to negatively affect our relationship going forward. Is there anything you would prefer I fixate on or ignore, were I to write a story about the wedding that will be happening?
Off the record.
Entirely.
Off the record, I think it is very obvious that the Dilute boy does not wish to be part of this union. So if you could keep that out and just speak on how beautiful and happy the bride is and how the family all seem to be so happy with what is going on.
I can do that.
Poor boy, but it is what it is.
So excited to fuck this up.
Do I see any little black books or any...
Oh, very much so. She is, during this conversation, you saw that she was referencing her own notes and stuff like that. Yep. Right alongside has been a black book.
Okay.
And as you guys are getting towards the tail end of this, she kind of like stands up, walks around the desk, and is starting to lean against it.
Yeah.
So just on the other side of her is that black book.
Okay. Yeah, I just having come into the room and clocked where it was, I won't really pay attention to it other than noting kind of what it looks like in here. But if the interview is reasonably successful, I'll
very much so
shake a hand and,
shake your hand. Be like, well, I will say that you are tentatively hired and we'll see how this piece does.
Yes.
And if everybody's happy with it, we will talk about more consistent work. You said you had an illustrator?
Yes. I brought him. He may still be in the foyer with Dolan.
Would you mind checking?
Yes. Go.
Yeah. You see Arsen coming back from the bathroom as Dolan and this red dragonborn are talking.
Yes. Dolan and a dragonborn gentleman seem to be having a conversation, but my associate is here.
Oh, go and bring him in.
Hey, Arsen.
All right.
You see Charlotte, she goes to shake your hand and goes like, I hear you do wonderful illustrations.
Yes. I've been an illustrator for the paper for a bit. I've done a little bit of journalistic work as well, but...
He bears his art on himself as well in his more creative moments.
Oh, can I see your portfolio?
She can see probably tattoos coming down the hands, coming up the neck. Nothing crazy, but...
I've always thought it was particularly impressive when I'll point to spots that'd be hard to get with his hands. It's like he actually is able to use his tail as well to assist in his artistic endeavors. And he's very quick with the job due to the many hands working on any given piece.
You are too kind, Dennis.
You'll see she actually starts to just very politely, like hands behind the back, but she's kind of like perusing over you as if you are the portfolio, right?
So, how did it go?
It appears as though talks have been successful. We're going to see how well the piece we do for the wedding does. But they have expressed interest in going forward with us.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds delightful. What is her demeanor right now?
Demeanor? Give me an insight check.
Double check. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Cogged.
11.
11. All right. Well, she also rolled an 11.
Okay.
So I guess technically that would go to the attacker, quote unquote, in this case. As you look her over, she is very obviously guarded, but there's also kind of hard for you to read at first. You realize she's not keeping her hands behind her back to look you over because it is polite. She doesn't want to touch you.
Go figure. Rich people. So I will. I'll kind of nod to Dennis as I'm gonna do something, and then I'll talk with her a bit. I'll be like, well, I'm glad you like Dennis's journalistic ability, and I hope that we can get our job. But I do also, I would love to offer our services as journalists. We have some inside information, which may or may not be anything, but as we are in your presence, we think that it might be beneficial to you. I'm gonna go and sit down at where I assume they were interviewing.
Sure.
I'm gonna go and sit down, and I'm gonna be like, oh well.
You see that she will walk back around the desk and kind of look at Dennis a little confused because she thought this part of this was all wrapped up, and she kind of just shrugs. You watch her sit down, kind of like pat down her skirts, and she goes, "What might you know?"
So, as you know, our business hasn't been doing that well currently. So
Paper business.
Correct.
Yeah.
So as we've dove into journalism and tried to get our feet in, we've pursued some stories. And we believe that you might want to keep an eye on those close to you, as though some people might be doing some digging.
Who might I want to keep an eye on?
I will leave it at that, ma'am.
I'm a little confused right now, my dude.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah. I will, sitting next to him, just kind of be like,
Can you please make me a persuasion, deception, whatever charisma check of your choice? And due to circumstances, you can actually take it at advantage.
So I'll tell you what I'm trying to do above table. I'm trying, without knowing much about the Ivories, what I was told is that there has been rumors that Alias Ivory has a mistress. I don't know anything about what she knows. If this is something where it's like a known secret, if she doesn't
An open secret.
Correct. So I'm trying to say like, hey, we might be able to help you out. I want to see, with me saying that, if it was like apprehension of like, oh, somebody like, oh, this is like a known thing, or what is he talking about?
Okay. So I need 2 checks from you then.
Okay.
One is the charisma check of your choice.
Okay, so 17 on the die. Charisma. I'm trying to persuade her that we can be useful and that I know something that she might not.
Sure.
So that would be a 21.
21, delightful. And if you could also go and give me a insight check.
can I, as my character, roll an insight check on what the fuck he's doing? Like,
Better not shotgun blast everything I just did.
11.
okay.
11. All right. She's kind of difficult to read, but I will say you keeping things just vague enough. You've piqued her interest while also showing that you may understand a bit of discretion. So that initial, what are you talking about, has not progressed into like
Anything really.
telling you off. She's just kind of staring you down. Goes, right. Journalistic investigations, I do love some nice calligraphy. I even love some illustrations. What I love more than that is information.
Well,
So, do you have any currently, or are you proposing you could find some?
a bit of this and a bit of that. What we have is murmurs. What we can find is the truth. As you know, we are not of the Ivory's caliber. We're from the wharf. Word gets around quite fast. So, if you like, we can investigate this and get you the information that you need. All this stemmed from just trying to get a story about a wedding, but being that we ended up at the Ivory Tower, we heard a bit about the Ivorys themselves.
Would it be all right to say I've put together what he's insinuating, what the rumor is regarding the Ivories?
You probably, because Baptiste mentioned it specifically.
It is one of your jobs is actually to further on this rumor.
Yeah.
Good thing Nash isn't here right now.
We've maintained a bit of discretion, but
He's fucking somebody else.
Hey, there's the book.
having looked around a little bit, there are some rumors regarding the Ivories. I believe that's what my associate is referring to. But of course, with our writing and illustrative capabilities would also come a certain level of information sharing, if that ever is included in the job description. We can look into this further if you'd like, or we can refrain from doing so.
At this point in time, she will stand back up, come back around. Discretion is the better part of valor. Am I understood?
Discretion it is.
I will see you compensated quite well. I do not want any of the vagaries that we are currently dealing with. So, as such, if you're going to bring something to my door, have proof.
Very well.
Just know, if we are to get proof, you may see us around, but we do not intend to step on toes, and we do not intend to make ourselves known.
We don't wish to cause trouble.
Haven't known that you are both hired as our resident writers and calligraphers. I will have some day-to-day jobs for you that you will need to see to. New menus, advertisements and the such, obviously, as well as nice fluff pieces like the wonderful wedding that is going on downstairs. Feel free to investigate as you need. Do know, I will have Dolan looking into you.
Yes.
And I promise, should he find anything untoward, and with some of the rumors you may be looking into, he is not somebody you want to have knocking at your door.
Yes.
Oh, he seems like a nice enough fella.
I spoke to him in the baths for a few moments. He's quite the character.
Well, happy hunting.
We thank you, ma'am. I'll bow.
Barrow. Get out of there.
She will follow you behind just for a brief moment. You see at this point in time, the red dragonborn that was speaking with Dolan has left. So Dolan's just kind of sitting there. She pokes her head out and goes, Dolan, We have 2 new employees that need the standard treatment. If you could, please. Do you know that they will be here in a journalistic capacity on behalf of the hotel? So go ahead and tell those that need to know that they will be here on my behalf, on the Ivory's behalf. Dolan will nod and go, thank you, ma'am. I'll make sure that the proper authorities know. Thank you. She will close the door. Congratulations, you guys got a job.
Yeah.
Nice job.
I look forward to working with you, Dolan. Are we coworkers or are you my boss?
Are you talking to Dolan now? I'm the head of security. I'm not your boss, but I am the person that will throw you out if you piss yours off. So
Lovely.
You hear that?
Quite a bit bigger than me, so I will try my best not to piss anybody off.
he's not a large man.
But he's bigger than me when I'm
That's
hunched
true.
over.
You heard him. He'll throw you out if you annoy me.
We'll talk about that later. Okay. So I guess we'll make our way back down. And then when is the wedding?
The wedding's tomorrow.
Okay.
You guys can say we go to bed and we wake up tomorrow.
I would like to write a very nice, maybe larger sized, welcome to the Ivory Tower, the lovely wedding today, like blurb to
Sure.
post towards the entrance. And ask my associate to do the really fancy T for the. Like,
The calligraphy part.
And a bit of this, and a bit of that.
Break time.
yeah, that's your part, and then I write the rest of it.
Some of these.
And done.
The.
Okay. Well, I did what I wanted to do.
Hell yeah.
I believe I will confer with my associate and learn that you went and found some information and names and little black books and stuff. And then
I found a black book, not the black book, but we know of a Daniel Tenolt.
I think I saw the black book in the office.
Oh, yes, I did too.
Yeah. So maybe we do a little switcheroo and we think nobody's in there, you know?
Let's hold off. The black, we do have eyes on us, so
I was saying maybe during the service.
possible. But if the journalists were missing,
Well, if you took the one that you found and put it where the important one goes.
I didn't take it. It's still in the office of said Ian Ivory. Down the hall.
Oh, we can move them around and then they get confused and they look for that one for a while and then we get the fuck out. I'm just saying that might be a better way to do it. I don't know. I am very tired and you scared the shit out of me when you started talking about information and indiscretion. And it took me a while to put together you were talking about Elias and the maid. Is that what
Oh,
you
yeah, I don't know what else I would be talking about.
You know? Nah. Now that we work here, we could talk to like the head of the maids and stuff and start trying to figure that out, but I don't know if I should go do that right immediately after that, and Dolan might be watching one of us. I don't know. Now I'm all stressed. I'm gonna go get a drink.
I will abstain for the day. I'm gonna try and find our friend.
I think he's wherever he is, he's happy. Would be my guess.
I'm scared.
Chasing a couple dragons.
I just want to touch base with him and see.
Which base?
None of the bases that he's currently been touching.
Oh, they're all touched.
Pitcher's mound. Wait.
The tongue is on one base. The hand is on
You're
the
gonna
other.
need to go to the outfield, buddy.
Isn't the dugout?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Deep in the dugout.
you go get a few drinks. You're seen to,
Yep.
right?
Say hi to my buddy again.
And you go looking for your good buddy, Nasher.
I'd say I'd have stepped out maybe once or twice to like get a break.
You do see him smoking a cigar on the balcony.
No.
He's inhaling it, big chunks at a time.
As you're kind of like looking around, you look up from the courtyard and you see him just
Completely naked. Completely naked on the balcony.
this Knoll man.
Hey, bud.
Ah!
Oh, God, please don't walk any closer.
What?
I can smell you from here.
How's it going?
It's fantastic.
Do you mean that in both ways?
Huh?
Oh, God, he's still stupid. Are you ready for the wedding tomorrow? I will take that as a yes. I'm leaving now.
Okay.
Don't be late.
Ah.
I'm gonna walk away. And I'm gonna like put my hand on my pistol, like I can just put him out of his misery.
He doesn't seem miserable.
The whole cigar is gone.
Looney Tunes it.
Oh God. Okay. Well,
Howdy.
I will head back in, and I don't know, poke around, I guess.
Sure, no problem. Is there anything you're trying to investigate before you go to sleep, or are you guys happy with going to bed and fucking up the wedding in the morning?
Oh,
I
yeah.
will talk to my buddy from yesterday.
I think his name is Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond. I'm hired.
Hey, congratulations!
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a drink,
Yeah.
celebratory drink.
Absolutely.
We'll pour one out for you.
And, you know, it's lonely with just having one drink, all by myself.
Well, I mean, I did see that you had a couple of friends. Seems weird that you're all alone now.
One of them's entertaining one of the bride's family.
Oh,
No accounting for taste in this life, is there?
as long as they're happy, I suppose.
I think he is. I can't tell that slack-jawed and cross-eyed expression of his, but
Tatters looks the same a lot of the time.
yeah. But, if I had another drink, I'd have to share it with somebody.
Oh, look at you see, I filled this all the way to the brim. You're not going to be able to get a good smell that way.
Yep.
Take out another
Yep.
crystal goblet.
That's true. That's true.
There you go.
You're not going to be able to really appreciate the wine if your glass is full.
I'll wind him up a little bit, and then I'll start asking about, like, the family, treating it like trying to get the dynamics down now that I'm going to be here. Like, who's rude? Who do I avoid?
Goes,
And,
oh,
like, I'll try to steer it towards Elias. Maybe any rumors around Elias.
sure.
Any of the young maids who seem to be his favorite in the department.
Yeah. He'll be like, well, Aunt Charlotte is normally quite nice. Normally, she definitely puts on a good facade while we're kind of working. Though she does have some kind of outdated sentiments and feelings and stuff like that. Though Iris, her daughter, her and Eliza's daughter, they're honestly so great. I genuinely like them. Though it sounds like she's going to be going on a trip soon as well, just like Ian did. Ian's going off to Cherish Bell, starting his own little hotel, which is so cool. Though honestly, I think without being able to lean on Daddy all the time, he's probably going to fail.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Might need some help.
That being said, I think Iris is going to do good. I'm a little concerned. She said she's going to Lost Shore, which is where all those like mongers and stuff come from, like all the kind of like fish-eyed people.
Well, my understanding is there is a lot of money that moves through the city. So that if you want somebody who knows how to handle money, that'd be the place to send them. And
She
if
is
you want
very good with
somebody
money.
who can live a cushy life in the best setup city, then you'd send them to Cherish Bell.
No, don't get me wrong. Uncle Elias is a very smart man.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And, as you guys kind of continue on, you like trying to bring up some of the help. Raymond looks legitimately confused.
I'm just trying to, like... I feel a little weird with when other people touch my stuff in general, but I understand that, like, when in a big place like this with the uniforms and whatnot, people are going to be in and out of my room and in and out of my spaces and stuff, and I kind of want to...
Oh, don't worry. Garrett runs a very tight ship.
Garrett?
Yeah, Garrett Grumman. He's kind of a...
That's Elias's lover, isn't it, Andrew?
Eric Grumman, I'm gonna grum you.
I'm grumming.
Oh God, I'm grumming.
He goes, yeah, he runs a very tight ship. You don't need to worry about any of the wait staff coming in and out. And frankly, they're all paid pretty well compared to the rest of the city. So it's a job they don't want to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm here just for the summer, and I've made quite a bit of money.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to,
Not
good
being
benefits, decent pay.
Yeah, they treat the staff right.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, most of them.
What's that mean? If you don't mind my poking.
You're gonna have to understand that this is an Ivory hotel, and it's ran with Ivory sensibilities, and that's a little bit old sometimes. We do have a few staff members that, due to public perception, aren't really allowed inside. There's Tatters, who is she's a Nolish groundskeeper, and she's not really allowed in.
Hey, what's wrong with Knowles?
There's a lot. Quite a bit.
Got that dog in him.
Tatters.
Yeah, Tatters is. I like her enough, though. Honestly, they don't treat me very well either, being a half elf. So,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, that's why. Like on the surface, things are pretty good, but they definitely. Elias and Charlotte definitely have their predispositions, at least.
Is there anybody that do they kind of single Tatters out?
Charlotte will not allow her in. Period.
Right.
She's not allowed in to the point where she has her own little cottage and stuff like that, but that's not the same, obviously.
Right. What if Elias was fucking the dog?
You remind me of my wife.
Doing it Knoll style.
Oh, did I say Garrett Grumman? Sorry, it's Garrett Gorman.
Gormans.
Damn it. Took my grumming
Well,
away.
there's actually a Grumman, which is the red dragonborn that you guys saw earlier. His name is Grumman.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Elias, really.
Yes, he's been pretty busy today.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He doesn't normally make a ton of appearances, but he'll probably be at the wedding tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought Charlotte mentioned that he did the books. Is there anybody that works like under him or works with him the most often then? Or is he just kind of a solo flyer?
He doesn't do it alone. Iris and Ian were helping him out quite a bit. But there's also, sorry, I'm looking for the name really quick.
Is her a secretary by any chance?
There's Dorothy. Dorothy Sapsipper.
Dorothy, who what?
That's the one. She's sipping his sap.
God.
Yeah, hole up.
Dorothy Sapsipper.
Sap sipper.
Yeah, she's the general manager.
I see.
She's generally
Sap sipper.
managing
Is she-
his dong.
No, Mish.
Okay. So Charlotte. Is Charlotte basically fan of humans? Like not much else. Or?
She doesn't like crossbreeds like myself. And she doesn't like any of the more bestial races. So she's fine with Dorothy because she's a gnome. But she still like doesn't think she's number one by any means. She understands Dorothy's really smart.
Right.
And that they have their uses. So I hate to say it, but if you really want to put like a rule on it, it's
I think I got it.
yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. I think I understand. Okay. So maybe I should introduce myself to Dorothy then.
If you're gonna be out and looking around and all that kind of stuff, you probably should anyways.
Yeah.
Dorothy does all that kind of stuff. And if you're gonna be at the wedding tomorrow, maybe go just check in with Grumman because he does event security.
Not.
Dolan is the head of security. Grumman does event
I see.
security.
He's more specific. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I have some work I need to share with Dorothy. So we'll find her.
All right. Well, if you ever need a drink, just let me know.
I suspect I'll be needing a few. So I'll make sure to find you. All right. Point me in the direction of Dorothy.
Yeah, Dorothy's been. She was the woman that you guys talked to when you first came in.
Right. Okay. Reintroduce myself.
And he goes like, "Hi, it's so great to see you.
Yeah,
I hear you're a new hire.
I am.
Congratulations. What are you going to be doing around here?"
My associate and I wrote up an announcement scroll for the wedding tomorrow. We're going to be writing, illustrating, and doing little puff pieces for the venue and the Ivory industries.
You see, she'll take it, read it over, and kind of just nod and goes like, "Oh, this is gorgeous. This is beautiful. You know what? I'll go and get some copies of this made, and we'll go and just post it all around. That way people know what's going on."
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Especially like the part over the tea. Just
Is there a specific seating arrangement or anywhere that we would be most useful tomorrow for the wedding venue? I understand there's going to be the bride's the bridal section, and then Charlotte and Elias.
I guess that really depends. Are you going to be doing interviews of people, or are you just doing a piece on the entire thing?
More cursory passing statements than in-depth
Sure.
interviews. Won't want to distract from the event itself.
Yeah, we'll probably keep you in with the rest of the event staff then. Okay. We have some, I'm forgetting the words for people that serve food.
Waiters.
Not waiters, but
wait staff.
Hosts.
Servers.
No, none of those. Anyways,
Garçon.
garçon.
That means boy in French. Don't call them that.
Boy. We'll be having the help kind of in the wings and stuff, moving on through.
No,
Wait staff would have been fun. Not the help.
no backseat. All right. Sounds good to me. I was hoping at some point to speak. I understand he's going to be very busy today, but I was hoping at some point to speak with Elias about scribing and writings and anything that he'd like us to be doing as the the man behind the books around here. Is there a way to set up an appointment with him, or is he just going to be busy for the foreseeable future?
He is very busy. Tomorrow's gonna be a very busy day for him as well. If it is a quick conversation, you may be able to carve out some time at the wedding itself if you'd like.
I don't want to take away his time on an important day.
I'll be honest with you, he's going there for appearances. He doesn't really want to be there.
Yeah, that was largely my impression, but I'll make sure to keep that out of the story. Discretion and all that.
Of course, discretion.
All right. Well, if you hear anything or have any recommendations, feel free to let us know.
Of course, I certainly will. It's very nice to meet you, Dennis.
I'll yep, that is my name, and I'll walk away. But yeah. All right. Well, she didn't seem to act any differently when I was talking about Elias. I don't think. Did she seem particularly defensive or?
No, not at all.
Okay.
You are part of staff now.
Yeah. I want to know who Elias is sleeping with.
Oh no, the first female NPC related to Elias isn't the one? Damn.
There's a few that I could have gone to check out.
He's obviously sleeping with Charlotte. They got 2 kids.
What if she's actually cheating?
It'd be really weird that she hired investigators then.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I think that was the dead giveaway.
All right. I'll call it there then. I'll stop taking up the spotlight.
All right. Well, as you go back to your rooms, you do find a note that has been left behind for the 2 of you, at the very least.
I'm gonna read it anyways.
It is in very nice handwriting where it just says, wedding cutoff, Elias going somewhere at 5.
Wait, what?
Elias is leaving at 5 from the wedding.
Wedding cutoff, Elias is leaving at 5. Or
The wedding will be cut off at 5 because that's when Elias is leaving. My understanding.
Okay. Who left us this? Can I ascertain what handwriting this is?
you can make me an investigation check if you like. If you're actually proficient in calligrapher's tools, you can go ahead and take an advantage.
Well, sorry.
Investigation. One of the 3 skills that I'm good at.
17.
23.
Huh?
All right. You both ascertain this looks like Charlotte's handwriting.
Wants us to do snooping. And I'm just saying. So do we do it after 5? Two Shapes is not here. We do it tonight. We do it after 5 tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm debating between the 2. I don't know where he is now.
One of them is basically the go-ahead for us to snoop, and the other is us not doing that, but hopefully, ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Well, we have explicit permission to snoop, and it's very tempting to use that.
Yeah, but she doesn't. So, obviously, she doesn't know that what we're looking for might not exactly coincide with what she is requesting from us. And
Now she wants us to find out that information.
Okay.
We want to find out that information.
Okay. I think that is express permission. We should do it after the wedding tomorrow. I either that or it's a trap.
I say we try to tail Elias tomorrow. Because I don't know where he is today. And I've tried talking to some of the people I know that would be connected with him at all. And have not been given good signs that I could speak to him today. Do you want to go tonight?
think the answer...
I will remind you. You guys are talking about 2 different objectives currently.
No, same. I think.
Finding out info about Elias and the...
With the black book.
I thought you guys were talking about stealing the black book to get a copy.
That we are doing during this.
I don't think...
Please.
I don't think we should steal the black book. I think that we should do a copy.
Yeah.
So theoretically, get in, copy the information we need, and then leave it.
Yeah.
And nobody knows the better.
What time? So you propose on doing that during the wedding? You guys are going to slip away and do that, and then get back in time to tail Elias?
It would be... One of us should be at the wedding, I feel like. And
Yes.
one of us should try to copy it.
Yes. Both of us are proficient in calligraphy tools. I am more sneaky.
I'm good at reading, so I could find the information worth copying, potentially. But they also know to look for me, maybe.
I am the contingent, so if I'm missing, maybe it's a little bit less of a...
Okay. You do your best to copy the important information out of the black book that was in the office earlier. I will run interference at the wedding, and I will try to follow Elias after the fact.
And if anything goes wrong, I'll pull out the blicky.
Hopefully, we were told to kind of interrupt the ceremony, so hopefully Nash has that covered.
I believe he does.
I love to hear
I
that.
saw that man's everything, and he chuckled when I asked if he had the wedding taken care of.
That could mean anything. He might not even heard you and just thought the breeze felt funny on his nuts.
We should have more faith in our friend.
I know him too well.
We can kill him later.
I don't want to do that either.
We'll let
You might
Baptiste do
catch
it.
something.
We'll let Baptiste do it.
All right.
Okay, so I think that we're closing out the day.
I'm going to go drink more.
I love my fantasy world where I drink just as much as I do in real life. And there's also fantasy racism.
And no,
Hey, man, you specifically wanted this. I'm tying in the themes that you want to do.
Why did you ask? Never mind.
Okay, I did not specifically say that. I did.
no, you didn't specifically ask for fantasy racism.
I kind of don't.
I did not use those words.
I kind of don't believe you.
And do fantasy racism.
It was more classism, but apparently classism and racism go hand in hand.
They really do.
They really fucking do, don't they?
Oh, God.
It's almost like that's what history tried to tell us.
You're going to tell me that I'm wrong? All right.
Yes.
How are you wooing me? I'm right.
Yes, Elias, you're wrong for not liking the people with extra hair on their bodies.
Hey.
I don't know why. I'm just stealing a piece of gum. Felt like the right thing to do right there. Start a hand check. Nobody saw me doing it.
What? All right. So, as you guys go to bed, game plans ready for the morning. As the morning finds you, we're going to do a skill check challenge.
Yippee!
I think that's how we're going to close things out.
Wahoo.
So if I could have everybody go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
And we are going to deal with hour-long chunks of time.
Not good.
So, I got a 3. Does anybody want to swap me initiative?
I can. Do you have alert?
Yep.
Oh,
Criminal background.
I got a 14.
I've got 5.
Do you have plus nothing to dex?
Oh, no, my initiative is plus 5.
Oh.
So I have an 8 right now.
Okay.
He rolled poorly.
Really?
Yeah, so alert gives me initiative proficiency and an initiative swap. So,
Oh, I got 6.
or does initiative proficiency come from rogue now? I know initiative swap comes from alert.
That's alert. Hidden proficiency in initiative.
It's been my fidget toy.
This dude's been popping bottles.
That
I'm gonna pop some tags.
I had a bottle of 2 bottles of champagne in here. when we did the
The last
cocktails.
session. Yeah.
All right. So, what do we got? Going around the table.
8.
8,
6.
6,
14.
14.
I'll take second.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
Dolan also has initiative.
I didn't say who has initiative.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't.
Issues have initiative.
I feel like Dolan is the interfering element for our
issue.
plans. Yeah.
Well, sorry, Dolan. I have to kill you and become the head security guard.
Good luck. All right, so Jeremy's gonna make a new character.
He's
Like a
also a rat that is
redone.
a rogue that looks very similar.
His name's Carson instead of Arsen.
No, his name will be Pepe Le Pew.
No, Charles Edward Cheese. Charles Entertainment Cheese.
All right. So, as we begin the day, as you guys are meandering around, around 10 a.m., the wedding party shows up. They get to the suites and start to I was trying to say place and put things together. It came out puss things together as they try to, get the last touches and put everything together. The wait staff also shows up around the same time. They're kind of like nodding. You see them, they're all kind of discussing amongst one another.
Once the family and security's here, I'll kind of...
I plan on showing up with the ogre.
I was about to say, the two of you
you're a
have
purse
not been able to
troll now.
converse with Nasher this entire time.
Even when we tried, there wasn't much.
He just cackled at you.
This has been more efficient.
So, though you guys do show at around 11. Sorry, I'm going to go hour by hour. If you'd like to interject with what you're doing, feel free to.
Yeah, ship him out as soon as the family and security's down here.
11 a.m. The family show up, and the two of you, as you're doing your jobs, right, getting ready to write everything down, maybe even draw some sketches, that kind of stuff. You do see Nasher is joining in. Have you done anything nice? You do see that your friend here does try to actually dress up a little bit for this.
I would say I would definitely put on my Sunday best.
Your Sunday best. If you have a
if
little
they're-
bow tie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like,
Shirt
hey, like
confident.
combed back. You know.
I feel like it's
Miami.
the Hulk after he turns
I
back
found
from
him
the
all-
Hulk into Bruce Banner.
I found a monocle on the ground and I put it on.
Hell yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
You see, Nasher does have a monocle on. He has the kind of like ridge that hyenas do going down the back and gnolls do. He has his slicked back, kind of like a pompadour, as well as the best you've ever smelled him, which means he only kind of smells like decay as he kind of walks by. Do you even clock they're there? Or are you just full like, this is my life now?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is Dennis.
We left him alone for 2 days and he forgot what we look like.
I think he's married now.
As far as ogre and old relationships go, I think that is married.
This is for the better. I think this is for the better.
Yeah.
But now I'm worried that if anything happens, he's coming after us.
I'm worried. I'm not sure which one of them is going to give or get fleas, but it's going to happen.
So, as you guys watch your friend walk by,
Yeah.
you see he's got a monocle on. I feel like you have a bowler hat. You can say yes or no.
Yeah.
Bowler hat. He has shirt cocking it, vest
Yep.
and pants. Still just a loincloth, though. Like, he never
Yeah.
found better pants.
What if the loincloth was made out of dress pants? It's like a sumo diaper.
Yeah. Sold.
Okay.
You do watch as
What a laugh.
the other families are kind of pouring in. They like look at each other, and there is no arranged seating. They have sat. They are on either side of this aisle.
Pick a seat, not a side.
I guess I'd like to try to pick up on interpersonal relationships. Like, is Elias casting glances at anybody? Are he and Charlotte even really speaking fondly with each other? Or is
Are
it
they
more-
there?
Yeah, like,
They've not quite yet shown up.
oh, I thought the families in totality. I'm gonna wait until there's not anybody in the offices.
I'm letting her introduce me to all of her family.
They seem to have zero qualm with you. They're like, hey, how's it going, buddy?
I'm like dapping up.
Yeah. One side much warmer than the other. I'll throw that out there for sure.
Yep.
He has the ogre pass. No.
You do see as Mama Gert actually arrives at the wedding. This hobgoblin woman who has her own contingent of security. You watch as Dolan clocks this, and security materializes on the balconies around here as they are like looking down. No outward hostility, but it's definitely like trying to see what's going to go on.
I will try to greet the Mama Gert party. Maybe not her herself, but like go up, give a bow, do introductions, and ask how they're feeling about the wedding today. Like,
Sure.
Like I am like a wedding note taker.
Yeah.
Like, this is the happy day. And like, do you have any words for the happy day?
Of course. Mama Gert just keep your spear sharp and unsheathed. Many blessings be upon you. I hope you gird your loins safely as you delve into deep waters.
You have quite a wonderful way of words.
Do I get any like twinkle of humor in that, or is that like she is
No, that is
100%
serious as fuck.
serious, semi-threatening, wrap it up fucker?
Go and give me an insight check.
16.
16. I'm not actually. Yeah. 16 is enough. There is some coy humor there.
Okay.
It's some very dry humor, but you did hear that she said, leave your spear unsheathed. She's expecting children.
Yep.
And that basically like, get ready, fucker. It's going to hurt. Like,
Well, at least he's not on the receiving.
How does the groom's wedding party look? Do they all look nervous?
they look sick.
Okay. Well, let's make them a little more sick.
I'm just not even gonna go interview them. Like,
You're going to tell them how to
if I
feel.
ever make eye contact with Charlotte as I'm getting like statements from people, I'll look over there and just kind of
Is
go and do
is
other
the
things.
groom there? Is the groom showed yet?
He showed at the very beginning, but he seems to have been ushered into the tower.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out the best time
To stick the ball.
to do a toast.
Yeah.
If you'd like to go peruse and carouse with them and like try to find your way in there, you can do that now. Or you could probably wait till the reception.
Yeah. Wait till reception.
You got it. All right. At this point in time, you guys do see Alias Ivory makes his way down now that Mama Gert is here. And you see he starts shaking everybody's hands until he gets to Mama Gert. And they are having like a conversation, essentially.
But no touching.
He shakes her hand.
Oh, okay. It would be Shirley who has an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do like rough sketches and like short snippets of like Elias and like the patriarch and matriarch meeting on this blessed day. And like if somebody like Dolan were to peek over my shoulder, it looks like I am like
Really going at it.
taking
Good
minutes
notes.
for the wedding.
What if he's
Beautiful.
What if he's Mama Gert?
Yeah, I will try to surreptitiously keep an eye on Elias again to read body language and if he's giving anybody more attention than anybody else.
Cool. I've gotten. Yeah. Sorry. I'm doing the hour by hour, letting you guys jump in when you want to. If you'd like, go ahead and make me an insight check on Elias.
Well, damn. 19. Rolled a 17.
He is hard to parse.
I figure.
There is a very measured and stately air about him as he goes across. He's shaking hands with everybody, but he has this kind of like hawkish demeanor where he's just staring everybody down the eyes. He very obviously gives Mama Gert some more attention and time. The interactions between him and Charlotte seem okay on the surface, but you do notice that Charlotte is seeming a little bit more distant.
Yeah.
And there are times where he will reach his hand out and there'll be nobody there, and he'll right? He'll like reach further and he's just like, what are you doing? Like there's this silent argument that is currently happening between them.
Right. Okay. So I pick that up from them, but not too much from just him. Gotcha.
Yeah, he doesn't understand. He seems lost on whatever is going on between the two of them at the moment.
We know more than he does.
Yeah.
So at that point in time, the wedding starts in true. If you guys would like to break away from the ceremony, now might be the time, or you can wait until the reception and there's a much larger possible fiasco going on. Though I don't think he ever told you that he was going to be doing it. Yeah.
I'm trusting my dog.
You're waiting for a sign.
Your dog is no longer your dog.
He's a purse chihuahua now.
Oh, he has a purse.
He's totally fine with that.
Yeah.
It's more like a
Muscle
spiked
molly.
collar
Spiked collar.
on the chihuahua.
You guys thought he was this hard dude. All he wants to do is just get taken care
He
of.
was hard.
Probably still is.
Yes.
Hard.
Okay.
I think you had to
himself up
switch
in
out
knots.
loincloths.
But I will stay there, and I will look like I'm acting in my official capacity, but I'll give you a nod at some point.
Okay.
Okay. At that point, so you said that the guards were on the balconies after. What floors? On all of them?
It would be, that's a great question. Second floor, general rooms.
Oh, okay, so the closest.
Yeah, close to the actual stuff going on.
Okay.
Chair. Okay. Who made that noise?
Yes. What time is it?
At this point in time, as the wedding gets started, it's 1 p.m.
I will probably hang near the back, closer to the entrance of the Ivory Tower, so that I can go up, and I would use the cover of, I'm trying to get some good illustrations without being disruptive to the service. So would I know that the group is in the Ivory Tower on the 5th floor? Because that's what you said, he was in the tower or ushered.
Said he
in the
got
tower.
ushered.
Yeah,
away.
so his and her suites are on the 3rd floor of the tower.
Okay. Maybe I would go to the 3rd floor to get see if I could get a quick word from them and jot it down to aid in our journalism for the wedding before they come out.
Basically trying to get like portraits.
Yeah, like first
sight.
First sight, yeah.
Hell yeah. You're here in an official capacity. There's no checks that you need to make as you kind of like move on through and
Okay.
do this kind of stuff.
So I'll go and do that. And basically what I'm going to do is once they make their way down, I will go up a floor.
You got it. Okay. You get ready, and as the music kind of cues up, you see as everybody stands up to see them like come down either side of their own towers, right, and meet up here in the middle. You standing in the center of this dance hall that is the 1st floor, so you can see both of them as they're going. They come down, they meet, and you see Belle has just been done up as well as she can be.
That's so fucking mean. I love it. She's trying.
Put the most
is-
lipstick we could on this pig.
She is grinning ear to ear. She is so happy, right? She has makeup done, hair tied back. She has this massive veil that she has on in front of her. And as Richard comes down, he is pale and kind of.
All I'm saying
He's already drunk.
is this is the better case scenario for the gender pairing. If this was the other way around,
A hot dog through a hallway, not a hallway through a hot dog kind of thing.
yes.
You watch as Belle just cannot contain her excitement. She runs forward and just grabs him into a big hug, and he just. Yeah.
I'm gonna draw that. I'm gonna draw that, but he's going to be embracing her as well.
She's gonna treat him well.
its arms pinned to either side, right?
As well as she can.
And they kind of sit down. The ceremony begins. They kind of Belle looks over at you and gives you a big smile. She realizes that you're doing the drawing, gives you a thumbs up as she walks on out.
And then as they walk by, I'll just whisper to Richard, right?
Yeah.
I'll be like, happy wife, happy life, boy.
I'm whispering to my date. It's like, you look so much prettier than she does.
All right. And at this point in time, you head on upstairs.
Yep.
All right.
You look so much prettier than
All right.
Your beard hair
If
is
I
way
could,
better.
please, 'cause I'm assuming you're trying to be stealthy at this point.
Okay. 26.
Bruh.
Okay. Hell yeah, man.
you.
As you make it up there,
Better.
I could have.
you make it up the towers and like through the tower. I'm guessing you're going to the Ivory Suites, right?
I'm going to Elias Ivory's room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. You go up the tower, and as you enter into the regular suites there, you see Dolan, who is currently by the door. Though you do notice that he is hands on either side of a potted plant, heaving.
Who is?
Dolan.
Interesting.
He's heaving.
Does he have to pre-test all the alcohol? Like, is he the taste tester? Why is this?
Maybe Elias is fucking him.
Wait, wasn't he just down and he summoned the guards?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if I have any.
What are you trying to discern?
Above table, I know that there's spiked.
No, you don't.
Under the wait.
At
I thought
the
there was
table.
spiked.
I didn't tell you. You guys don't know what I did.
Yeah,
That's
we don't-
above table. Above table, I know that something is
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on with that, but
You're trying to discern, is he poisoned?
yes, because
Medicine check, not insight.
I talked to Asher, and I assumed that he was doing something. I just didn't know what.
You did tell them that you're specifically getting the stuff to spike drinks. You guys did have that conversation.
We did know about the fish oil.
Yeah.
Medicine.
But you don't know what
Yeah.
I put it in.
7.
7?
He's throwing up.
He's throwing up, dude.
Okay, this is on the 4th floor.
Man's
Yeah.
yakking
This
it.
is outside of. Where is this outside of the Elias's room?
Is this in the
Yeah,
foyer?
outside of the suites. Like just before it is the main door heading into the suites. There are some potted plants on either side. He is heaving into it. Above table, I rolled a natural 1 on perception against you. So, dude's sick. That's what's happening. That's why he cannot hear, he cannot see you, even though he should be able to, because he is just.
Okay.
You do not see a bottle next to him or anything like that. Though you have clocked, you just saw him downstairs fine.
I'm so confused. So, in character, I'm taken back because I'm like, I don't think I can do this right now if he's right here. But if he's not alerting to me,
Does not seem to have noticed you.
I will.
Dance.
Gotta make a choice.
I'm gonna go up to him.
Oh, to him. Okay.
I'm gonna be like, Dolan, are you okay?
I don't know. I got into something bad.
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I ate something last night. I've just been doing this all morning. Oh God.
Good lord, man. I'm gonna beckon down the hall to see if any of the food staff are there.
So you open the door, kind of shout
I'm
down the
gonna
hallway.
yell at them like,
Yeah.
"Where's the food staff?"
And, one of the maids will kind of like run by, and she's like, for the event or for the household?
Either. What did you eat last? Did you eat here last night, Dolan?
I always eat here.
What? I'm gonna look at the maid. Find who made him this food.
Yes, sir. She'll
The head of
dash on out.
security is not able to be the head of security for this event. Oh my good lord. Where do you need to be, sir?
This is my post. I'm supposed to be here.
Okay.
Go, I'm fine. Go. Whatever you need. Go ahead.
Oh. I'm gonna look around. Oh god. Do you want me to take your post, sir? I think you need to be with your men.
Grumman is with the event. Things are fine.
You are heaving into a potted plant, sir.
What am I gonna do to help them then? This is my post. Grumman's.
I have an idea. So, the lady said that you guys have some of the best healers in the city. Are there any here today?
Yeah. I didn't want to make a big deal about it.
Okay, well, hold on. They're on the second floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna find 2 of his guards. I'm gonna be like, boys, your boss is sick. Come and get him and bring him to the healer.
Please make me a persuasion check at advantage.
Hey, we're talking. All right.
Okay. 22.
First
22.
was a 4.
You watch as they kind of usher in. They
I'll
kind of,
bring
yeah,
them
yeah.
up.
They grab Dolan underneath on arm. He's like, no, I'm fine. As he's leading them down.
I will hold your post. Come back when you're better.
You're not even on the guard.
The lady's my boss, and you are too. So I guess I'm a guard now. And then I'm gonna put my hand on my pistol, and I'm gonna stand outside of the door.
All right, you got it.
And then as soon as he's gone, I'm going.
I was about to be like, you just forget.
Somebody, you come up.
Gotten jobs and just like, no, this is our life now.
You come up. Hey, this is the ladies' quarters.
I didn't get a job. I gotta.
Stay-at-home husband is a job.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
gotta take care of the hut somehow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in and I'm caution to the wind. I know where everybody is. I'm going to go in. First things first, I want to try and rummage through the desk, see if there's anything.
All right, you rummage through the desk.
Carefully open. I don't want to misplace anything.
Sure. You look inside. There are these beautiful like inkwell pens and things like that are inside. There's some inks and stuff as well. And actually, there's. Go ahead and roll me 3d4.
Oh, what?
A 4, and a 3, so 11.
There are 11 platinum pieces inside his desk. This man considers platinum change.
God
That's a
damn.
stone dice. I'm scared. I'm pocketing one.
Just one.
One platinum.
Pocket platinum.
You ain't gonna fucking
Gotta
notice.
pocket that. As well as there seems to be a scroll in here.
That one was booby trapped.
Okay.
And if you could go and roll me a d4 for that.
A scroll. 3.
It's a level 3 spell scroll.
Oh, I'm taking that too.
Yeah. I will say before we begin the campaign proper, you can pick what scroll it is.
Yo,
Okay.
that's sick.
That's my inventory.
It is pre-discordance.
Oh. Pre-discordance level 3 spell scroll.
Give it to Cody.
Yeah, that's gonna be... Dude, he's gonna be stacked.
Yep. They're very hard to use, is the thing.
Okay. Is there any information in this desk that isn't the black book?
Does not appear so.
Okay. Just
Above table.
money and scroll.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go through the book.
You crack the book open and you realize it is gibberish. It is numbers. It is ciphered.
Son of a goddamn bitch. Okay.
And I am going to go and post that cipher into the. Oh, that's Projects General. Didn't mean to do that.
So I'm writing it down. I have this.
Yes. You now officially have it. I'll go and drop that into, the
right,
Dead Sun Paradox.
ChatGPT, solve this cipher for me.
No, we'll just ask Danny.
I had Danny and Lizzie test the cipher to make sure that it was something you guys could eventually break. I will say, if you get a line of the cipher
You can get the whole thing.
and you give it to me, and be like, I've solved it for this, I review it and it is correct, I will give you the entire thing. I'm not going to make you solve the entire cipher.
Okay.
Because that would take forever.
Okay. Okay.
Just to put it into perspective, we're talking about multiple entries which have multiple bullet points and like a bunch of different things.
Is there anything that isn't ciphered or is...
Give me an investigation check. And you have calligrapher's tools. I believe that gives you advantage.
Maybe
You did say that earlier.
Natasha's expanded rules.
That's why I think, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Investigation 7?
There's words.
There be words, dude. Nope.
That wasn't what I was talking about.
Here they be words. Here they be words that I cannot read.
I can't read.
Read. Raggy.
Yeah.
Ringer.
So you crack the book open, you take some time and you copy it all down, but you realize that like this is going to take you time to uncipher and figure out. Above table. Congratulations. Once Jeremy figures this out, I will send you the actual notes and stuff like that. And if you guys want to play along, we'll go and post this to our social medias, YouTubes, and all that kind of stuff. And if you guys can figure it out, I will also post it to the social medias before Jeremy does. So, Jeremy, if you wind up seeing a bunch of posts and stuff like that, keep your eyes closed.
Excellent. Okay.
So, all right. With that, book acquired.
I will go back to my post.
You wait out there. There's a few moments where, for you guys downstairs, you see Dolan has somebody run by and talk to him. He looks a little confused, and his eyes get big, and he runs. A few moments later, Dolan appears to you. Looks fine. And he goes, I'm so sorry about that. One of the healers saw it to me, gave me a good old lesser restoration. I can go ahead and take my post.
They do have good healers. Man,
It is immaculate around here, truly.
my word.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, I will go and attend. Do you know, is the ceremony started?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I got their first meeting. I'm going to show him the drawing.
I think they're getting ready to kiss.
Oh, I'm gonna run down the stairs. I'm gonna run down the stairs and find what's going on.
Cool.
Uh-oh. Oh, good Lord, it is.
That is a cipher. Hey, have fun with that, Jeremy.
So I see dates.
No, they might be keys.
God, I haven't done a cipher.
Yeah, you could end that sentence there.
Yeah. I think I've done 2 ever, and they were definitely not this elaborate.
Hey, I had them product tested on purpose through a variety
By
of
our
people.
hacker ladies.
I will say only the hacker ladies
You
can
went
do
through
it.
the people I was going to use to solve it.
No. All
I
right.
was going to have to post it on Reddit.
All right. Well, with that, as you run back down and go ahead and check out, you see that for the rest of you, this wedding has been going on relatively okay. You watch as some of the groomsmen are also kind of swaying in their seats. They get kind of smacked upside the head every once in a while. And they kind of have to like stay upright. The bridesmaids of Belle and all that kind of stuff are just sat there in like rapt attention. They're very, very curious, and you see them kind of like looking over the groomsmen. One of them winks at one of the guys over there, and he kind of looks down, not trying to get too much attention brought to him himself. But yeah, with that, the two say their vows. They exchange a kiss, and Belle goes to get dipped as it is. He cannot. As he's just like, whoa, 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 and she kind of, oh, yeah, and says she dips him.
I sketched that.
I'm definitely talking to my date and saying, hey, we'll get the toast.
Beautiful.
Toast.
See, she brings out a bottle of Skull Crusher, Skull Splitter.
I'll go glasses. I'll go get them.
Elias himself actually takes the stage and goes like, thank you so much for everybody who has been here today. I truly, truly appreciate you coming to this wedding here. We are going to go ahead and get the reception here squared away here in a moment. If you could, please, everybody go ahead and hit the dance floor. We have a few portraiteurs here who are more than happy to take some likenesses and possibly even some poses.
I can do caricatures too.
It's a beautiful, beautiful time. As he will step off, you see a bunch of people get very excited and they go to approach you guys, right? As a lot of the seats are broken down, you see, you can smell the food as it's coming out and everything's getting prepared.
I'm helping my lady with glass, like she's pouring glasses. And I'm like, we're going around like telling the whole wedding party, like, oh, the tradition, drink, wedding. Yeah.
Belle nods and goes like,
yeah. Want to make sure everybody in the wedding party gets some.
Beautiful. If you could, persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
As your date here is helping you out. I think, what I name her? Beth? I think her name was Beth.
I can't remember.
Beth or Bertha? I forget which one.
It's not Bertha. It's not Bertha.
Natural 20.
Natural Bertha.
You dog motherfucker.
Hold on. Minus 2. Minus 2.
No.
17 plus 1. But it still goes to the attacker. Yeah. All right.
What?
I was going to say, that was only on one roll.
Yeah. Gonna get another natural 20? Let's see if you do it again.
It's happened.
Do it again. If you do it again, I will give you the best crit.
I'll give you something.
Yeah, I'll give you something. We don't normally crit on natural 20. No shot. We don't
I'm not
crit
even
on
joking.
Skill checks. All right.
I'm not even joking.
Do we win? Do we win D&D?
Can we end? The campaign's done. We beat the big bad.
You pass these all around.
You
They
did
all
that.
Shoot them at 100%.
You did that.
I'm not even mad. Like, truly, I'm not.
That is incredible.
These shot glasses get passed around.
Hey, Lizzie,
We don't normally do natural 20 skill checks, for the record. So, as you pass them all around, they all cheers and take them back. And you watch as, like, the ogre bridesmaid's gonna...
And now I look immediately over at Dennis and go,
and you guys watch as the groomsmen kind of like pinch their noses, right? They can smell that this isn't right, but they've been pressured.
they have
in.
no idea that it's right or wrong, though. Because this is
an ogre
it's
tradition.
Skull Splitter.
Yeah. So they're like, all right. They take this back, and immediately it's like it hits the back of their tonsils. They all vomit spews through them. It's like a fucking fountain of bile. You guys watch as the ogre bridesmaids, they seem less plussed about this. They're like, oh, puny.
It just took like 2 extra seconds. I'm gonna get up.
There's one guy who has vomit. He threw up, bent down. His bridesmaid like counterpart bent over, threw up on the back of his head. It is just drenched in ogre bile.
I'm sketching furiously.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna look for Dolan. I'm gonna try and find him, and I'm gonna like pause the line. I'm gonna be like, please hold. I'm gonna go and try and find him.
Dolan's at the top of the stairs currently. At the Ivory Suites.
Nolan,
Yeah.
do you have any more of those healers?
I suppose so.
You might just send some people down. Just come take a look when you can. I'm gonna come back down. I'm just gonna be silently like, good
You
lord.
see what? He pokes his head down and he's horror. All of the waitstaff and everybody, they're all getting in action. There are chain reactions of vomit going on. And like some are just sympathetic pukers. Other people got a whiff of what was in the ogre's stomach before, and they just cannot handle it. They go too. It is just become. There's a term called a red wedding.
Yeah.
This is a green wedding. As everybody is just popping off. You watch as very quickly the Ivory family sees what's going on. Charlotte almost loses it herself. Elias literally puts a hand over her mouth and just as they our apologies, we're gonna see ourselves out. As they get her up the stairs themselves. They're getting out of here. They're not dealing with this.
They were elves, right? The Ivories.
Nope, human.
As they're leaving, I will yell after them. We'll be very selective in what we include.
I was considering trying to sleep them like at the top of the stairs. I go, "Bah, bah, 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 bah."
No, we're so close to the best possible outcome.
Yeah,
That's what you think.
I won't cast.
All right. Well, book acquired. Elias is out of the way now. So
Wedding destroyed.
wedding destroyed.
Yes.
You guys are 2 out of 3, really 2.5 out of 3.
Yeah, we
Of
already
these
started the
choices.
cracks.
Yeah.
Wait, we do have the back door because we're employed there, and they don't know.
Yeah, that's what I meant by 2.5 out of 3.
What's
Yeah.
half?
Charlotte has no evidence that Elias is cheating.
Oh, so that's the job.
but
Well,
she
we'll get 3 out of
suspects.
3.
Yeah.
We'll get 3 out of 3.
So with that, as we look on at this horror show of a wedding reception,
I will do one thing. I will, as all of this is happening, I'll look around and be like, I don't think we're following Elias anymore. I will do a quick rough sketch of him passionately embracing Dorothy and just fold that up and get it sent to just Charlotte. Just like
Did you see that?
won't sign it, won't say it was us necessarily, but you know,
Wait, did you see that?
no, I'm just lying.
all right. Well, with that, one wedding ruined, one marriage ruined.
Yep.
We will go ahead and close it out there today. You guys all successful, and a fun cipher for us all to try and break.
I don't fucking know.
There is a shapeshifter or a twin of some kind for Dolan. I saw him get a message downstairs, and then he ran up and found you. He never left downstairs. You saw a different Dolan.
I don't know any of that.
Anyways, we'll get to that next time. So thank you very much. We really appreciate you. If you liked it, give us a like, comment, all that fun stuff. Subscribe, follow on the Twitch. We should be doing more than just Twitch here soon, but it is a little expensive to actually do multi-streaming. But anyways, we'll get into that next time. So, boo-doo-doo. All right, we're live, by the way.
Oh, that's...
No.
And that no longer is.
What did you kill?
Sound can. It is its name.
Goddamn clankers.
I love it so much. And it's my new favorite meme format right now.
I watched a video recently from Filthy Frank where it was basically all of the new Clanker stuff, but 10 years ago. So I was like, damn, he really was a visionary.
Have you seen the stuff that's Clanker versus Clanka?
Yeah, I've sent a couple to you. Where it was like Wally
Wally's
versus
Clanka. Regular battle droid is Clanker.
And then there was
I implore you to stop.
yes. Ultron, also bad.
Jesus Christ. thought the cameras were for our protection.
Yes. Yes, they are. Don't make me do the Jamaican again. I have to get out of that voice and into character voice.
No
more patois from you.
Yeah, you have the opportunity to do a weighty.
No, I'm not.
Entire campaign.
No, I don't think that anyone would appreciate how derailed our serious game.
Stones to talk like this?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you ready for stones to think about like
God,
if you get
I
sick?
like doing that voice.
That clip was so funny, dude. But why?
Dude, it made me laugh so hard. Hi, Beans.
I think I've rewatched that every day since you've uploaded it.
You keep going back
It's
to
so
it.
it's so funny. It's so good.
Oh, man.
Whenever I go to work events, I love stealing pens because they're so cool. Look at this.
Nice.
pens.
Ooh, I've
That's
got one
cool.
that I stole from somebody at my gym that has a light when you push down on it.
Yeah.
How do you change the batteries on that?
I go
steal
back
another
to the
one.
event and I steal another. You beat me to it.
I know you better than you know you.
Have to charge me cargo.
God damn it. You want me to give you the dice jar so you have infinite supply to throw at him today?
Mini bike blood clot. I swear that's not my character voice. I swear.
I will end this stream right now.
Thank you for buns, beans.
You don't get
Just play more magic.
you don't get a prequel anymore, Jeremy.
Yeah.
You lost your prequel.
You're not even going to be in this campaign. The part of Arsen is now going to be played by...
We're missing
By the Jamaican man in the room.
code word.
I have a 2-pound steel D20.
You think me skull ain't thick enough?
I know it's not.
Me fight fire with fire.
I'm going to make you kiss the back of your knee.
not the
You
foot, the
think
knee.
bad girl.
I was a little sad. I named some of the clips I submitted last time Soft Hands and a Soft-Handed Requiem. But a Soft-Handed Requiem got changed to That's Our Sister.
Come on.
You leave our sister out of this.
The tagline was just funnier to me.
It's our sister.
You leave our sister out of this.
How heavy does the D20 sound? All right, give me a second. Actually, I don't want to mess up this table by actually
be
rolling
sick.
it.
So this is my D100.
I want to mess up the
You
table.
mess up the table.
Well, his is round.
I also
I rolled it and I left a divot.
helped make the table. So.
Yeah.
I think my clamps.
I thought we were gonna do felt.
I told you to take it back.
Some of my clamps are still on this table.
A little schmooze. Other side. Chin.
Get schmutz on your chin.
Yep. Here, hold on.
Get off of me.
Come here.
You're trapped, baby.
Let me get that for you.
Hold on. I got my turn.
You take one and I'll take the other.
Oh. Well, that is very nice, Nightbot. We're no longer doing that event. I should probably go turn that off.
Yeah.
Donate anyway.
Good.
Beans.
Oh, guys, you can't give Andrew an aneurysm before we even start.
I'm gonna lose it.
You never had it to begin with.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
Bruh. Yeah.
I was gonna wear my cell Crocs, but then I was like, I really shouldn't ride my motorcycle with these.
It's okay. Becca's got the better Crocs anyways.
Oh, those are just shears, but the Frieza ones.
Oh, well, she should steal them and wear them.
I'm really sad they didn't make Boo ones
They will.
with the Majin like hand.
Slapped out at the
Cell and Frieza are more iconic anyways.
Oh, man.
Talk about Will. Wait, what did? Gonna bust out. I'm sorry. It's been in my head on the way here. I was saying it in my head to nobody.
You're just, I'm imagining you white knuckling your like, Bumba Claw.
You can hear him in the shower every morning practicing it.
Also, I was listening to Tarantula, the pendulum song with the fucking Jamaican dude singing. Tarantula, don't play with my style, I might sting ya.
So can Goldshore be
No.
Jamaican?
I can
I'm not doing those accents.
You don't have to say the language. You just have to talk like this, man.
I'm not doing it.
Give us your best patois. I believe in you.
Oh, so we can appropriate Eastern European accents, but not Jamaican.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Look at my skin tone, buddy.
Yes. There's a very obvious reason for that, Jeremy.
How about this? You do your best Chinese accent.
No, don't encourage him. He will.
Worse. That's way worse.
Maybe after 10 beers. I should really show my coworkers my Chinese accent.
You were. Jeremy, you're right on that edge right now, buddy.
What's your news, Bean?
Yeah, please, for the love of God, save us from this.
You need to stop giving him little shoves here, Cole, because he's right there and you just keep going.
Most of the time when you shove somebody, it's pushing them back. No. You're behind him right now. You're pushing him forward. You're like, oh.
You're handing him more shovels right now.
I have enough of a filter.
No, you don't. Obviously.
You have no filter.
Nobody can cancel me.
Yeah, you're not the one we're worried about. It's us.
You're gonna grow up to be like iDubbbz and you're regret all the cringe shit you said online.
What's he even
Not
doing?
a cuck.
What is he even doing now?
He's getting cucked.
He's taking L after L, and even Airsoft Fatty is more popular than him.
Dude, Airsoft Fatty lost a ton of weight, too.
Airsoft Buffy.
Yeah.
Airsoft Fitty.
Fucking Connor showed me a video of that the other day. He's like, dude, you know Airsoft Fatty? He showed me. I'm like, holy shit, dude. He did lose a ton of weight.
I don't know who that is.
You know what Airsoft Fatty is?
He just made YouTube. He's definitely on the spectrum. Used to make old YouTube videos of him and his friends lightsaber fighting. And
You've definitely seen a clip
It was
of him.
for nothing but the love of Star Wars and being a nerd.
Love the game.
You've definitely seen.
Do not pull up and show me it.
Yeah. Highly recommend watching it.
I was like, we're not doing a view party right
This
now.
guy. Never seen him before? God, that's my favorite picture of him, dude.
Yeah, he's so much more healthy.
Oh yeah,
Starting a music duo.
Final hour.
I feel like I'm on my final hour right now.
Oh.
All right. Well, before we begin, never mind. You. Actually, I already know this. Never mind.
What the fuck? What?
Before we begin, no, never mind.
He's in the middle of eating. I know you're playing a Knoll because you said you're playing a Knoll. I'm trying to get your tokens situated.
Yep.
That's all it was.
Knoll Warrior.
Fuck, what did I say?
You didn't.
Yeah, it's like I got really fucking scared there for a second. If Andrew knife hands me, I get like clicks my butthole every time. It's an involuntary response.
Good. I'm glad.
I wake up in the middle of the night just with a
Get up.
So I learned some cool information. So you know the Saw dude Vine guy? Saw,
yeah,
dude?
Sadu.
I
saw.
I know him from multiple things. He also is a DJ producer, getter. He makes he made dubstep back in the day, like pretty crazy stuff. He kind of was the one who popularized those edits where they do like the line drawings of like neon colors over people who were like in music videos. But he's also Tara Reid, who was a rapper. And it's really, really fucking with my head that all of these Vine people are like
The same person.
I showed a 19-year-old in my gym the other day, Filthy Frank, because he's a big Joji fan.
Did you ruin him?
Yes.
You can't go backwards from Joji. Like,
But I'm saying, I like Joji. I don't like Filthy Frank.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there is
I
something to
just
be
showed him a
said.
pink guy video and just went like, "Hey, this is the same guy, by the way."
I went.
No, show him the Pink Guy album.
Oh yeah. Pig season, dude. I went and listened to the old like Pink Guy like dumpling rap, like teriyaki rap, that kind of stuff. I really wish he still like did it on the side.
Bro.
He had to stop for his health.
Not the rap specifically.
Oh.
Yeah, it
No,
was
the
it was
characters.
the character voices that were fucking him up.
I would immediately go to a Joji concert if he just like was Filthy Frank for one night.
He did it for about 1 minute and then regressed, or he regressed into Filthy Frank for a minute, and then he did the I'm hella and I like sucking yeah, and then he stopped and the DJ cut the beat. He's like, yo, what the fuck?
Dude, my extent of listening to Joji is
Hi, Mom Bean.
memes and anything that I've heard Andrew or Peyton play. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't listen to him at all.
Species and all that fun stuff for you.
Yumi. Just regular Yumi.
Oh, I thought I said Yumi, like Yummi.
You're a cat in a book.
Yumi.
Also, Humi is definitely a slur.
Yumi. What orcs refer to humans as in 40K.
Yumi.
So it is a slur.
Yeah.
No, kinda. Orcs are too dumb to understand that that's what that is.
Yeah, orcs don't have.
They think the
slurs.
AN at the end of human is like
Unnecessary.
we have to use that. They don't get to use the AN at the end.
Orcs.
Dude.
Human.
Dude.
What?
Dude.
You're riding too much of a line right now.
My guy.
You guys are just reading too much into it.
No, we're live. Jeremy.
5 ads. What the fuck?
Dude, Twitch has been going fucking nuts with all their ads and shit lately.
Probably because
Gotta make number go up.
Oh.
yeah, with bots and shit. If the bots that watch the ads, they still get the money.
This is true.
They've also vehemently denied any bots
Well, they just went through a giant purge.
for like a day, and then viewership immediately went back to the average the day after.
God damn it.
They purged it, saw the numbers, like, wait, hold on. Hold on.
Let's
guys.
unban all of you. All right.
Can you give me some vibes for your dude?
I think he was a semi-neurotic former business owner who had his paper business burnt down by the people that we are currently rebelling against. So maybe a little bit more bookish. Ink-stained fingies.
Ink stained fingies. All right, I can work with that. I hope. Oh, hey, there's literally somebody that's called a chronomancy student that has a bunch of books around them in this token. Let's do that one.
Oh,
Chronomancy.
I can't find the title I described my character.
Ads are done. Thank God. That's crazy.
Can't we set limits on them?
We're at the minimum.
Damn, 5's the minimum. That's
Sorry, we're at the minimum where we will also get any ad revenue.
okay.
Can we like do the roles where like people are like, hey, I'm gonna do an ad break right now when we like go on break? Is that something that we can do, or is that like partner stuff?
That's partner stuff. It's really annoying.
Twitch, you suck.
Yep,
We're going to kick.
No.
I'm kidding.
Well, there's actually this cool streaming service called Moonbeam, which is specifically for D&D and like tabletop games that you're allowed to multi-stream now on Twitch. They used to have like a clause against it.
I
that
thought they just
lifted.
started reinforcing it again.
I swear to fucking God, if they did, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, I just fucking do it anyways. We're not partnered or anything like that. Who fucking cares?
Word. Yes.
Fuck you, Twitch.
Scorched Earth, Andrew.
Fuck you, Twitch.
No.
I'm a clod.
How would you describe Bezos in maybe like a Caribbean
Pussy wagon. Ya bad ting. Okay.
That made it so much worse for you to do this. I don't know why, but that just made it infinitely worse.
There's a guy who is very white,
Hi,
but
Uma.
actually Jamaican, and he goes around talking with like the locals of Jamaica and like saying absurd shit where he's like, "That not me wife. It was the monkey from the zoo." And then they're like, "What you mean?"
Every time Jeremy steps over the line today, I'm gonna remove one piercing.
Forcefully.
Jamaican is it's such an interesting language because it's so like you can mostly understand what they're saying, but they have like different words and way that they like kind of smash them together.
Yeah, patois is right. It's starting to go from dialect to separate language.
What color is Arsen?
Oh, like
Like fur color.
like brownish.
Brown. All right. Obviously, this is going to change eventually,
You
but
could just do like a normal Okiti wharf rat.
I found one for you.
We have commission with our lovely artist who is working on sketches currently for our next campaign characters. So we will have them, I think, right around the time that we start.
Yeah, hopefully.
40 days max. So it might be a little bit after, but Uma Thurman?
I'm on a Fallout Boy kick right now.
Oh, it's so good. I like Panic a little bit more, but also I hate Panic because Brandon Urie,
Sucks.
yeah.
Bad person.
Descendants. Is that the book series? It's like a movie about something.
Well, you don't say, Jeremy. A movie about something.
Oh, it's the villains from Disney.
Wait, scroll back up.
There we go.
Maleficent. Oh, Children of. Ooh, I like.
Oh, you made me look way cooler than I actually am.
Delightful. I'm glad I could do that for you.
Oslo. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Snap your neck. Put us all
What
out
the
of
fuck,
misery.
man? Peyton just moved an entire tree in our backyard, and I don't know how she did it. She just sent me a picture. It just says, tree's gone. This tree that has been in our backyard is just missing now. And so is all the wood
Are
that
you
was
rock solid right now?
I'm so confused. I have no idea how she accomplished this.
How did you do that, babe?
I thought you said she moved it. Like she moved it. To
she
the
moved
side.
it.
No, she removed it.
Yeah.
The entire tree is now gone.
Okay, that's a little
ripped
more
it out of the
feasible, but
ground
still
and-
confusing.
I just moved it 3 feet to the right.
Yeah. It was ruining the eye shot, so I muted it. Like, all right, so Peyton is a wizard.
I guess so.
Or hiding secret strength.
Dude, it's not secret strength. I swear to God, that woman is terrifyingly strong. But like, you get her in a gym and she's like, "No, I can't do a squat." And it's just like, "Yes, you can pick me up. You can do this." Like, I don't know why you're acting like you can't. Like, she could throw me over her shoulder, do a squat, and pick me all the way back up. I'm over 300 pounds.
Yep.
You get her in a gym, she's like $130, like 135. Can't figure it out.
Yep.
It's
She's practically strong, not
yeah,
like
gym strong.
linearly strong.
20 jokes this stream. Well, we got 4 sitting around it. I think Jeremy said at least a few.
I'm yeah. I'm on a
He
roll.
said Jeremy 20 jokes this stream, and I'll draw the Dunder mascot.
His name is
I said we
Ludwig.
have 4 jokes sitting around the table.
Yep, that's 4, yeah.
And you repeating that twice makes it 6.
Yep.
So we're already there.
But you gotta say
Louder is funnier. That is true.
Loud
starting now. Oh my god, you don't get to move the goalpost.
Loud mic funny.
If we needed to do that, we could get Peyton involved.
Yeah, Andrew
Moving
named
the
him
goalpost.
after Ludwig from video games.
No,
Ludwig from
no,
Video Games. Yes.
not. No.
Boys!
Yep, I definitely didn't try to say something after you named him Ludwig. Like, hey, that's like the name of like the most famous streamer.
Also, you know,
You just said that you didn't like the name. You never told me why.
also a
I told
composer.
Nah.
I don't know who.
Yeah, Ludwig from Video Games came first, actually.
I don't know who Ludwig from video games is.
He's a very popular streamer, is what they meant by video games.
One of the top streamers of video games. For video games.
It's okay that you don't know.
Bored.
Yeah.
Don't plan on
What do
finding
you-
out more.
There's
So
no
you're saying-
practical use for you knowing who this person
Yeah.
is.
You're saying you don't know one of the most popular people in this small sub-corner niche of the internet?
Nope.
How dare you?
My bad. Jeremy, there's a lot of things that come.
We can't bring the TwitchCon when we're famous.
When buddy, we're 4 years in. We're not getting famous.
That'll be so awkward.
I just gotta do more Jamaican accents. Let's go.
When we're famous and we run into Ludwig from video games and you don't even know.
It's like, oh my god, you're the Dunderheads. Yeah, who are you? Oh, that's really cool. Nice to meet a fan. What's your name, Ludwig? Oh, that's the name of our dragon. That's cool. Exactly what I do too.
Oh, your parents named you after our dragon. That's so cute.
I can't wait until in some weird alternate universe where we get big enough when people Google Ludwig, the Dunderhead logo pops up.
Yes.
Thunderhead's logo from video games, composer. In that order.
And cultural significance. That is exactly how it should be, really.
Yep.
All right.
I love that his last name is from video games.
I don't know any better. That's what I'll call him. Ludwig
a-
from video games.
There's a meme with Cutie Cinderella, his girlfriend, on all of her videos with Ludwig. It's like, oh, it's so. I love seeing this video with Cutie Cinderella's boyfriend, Cutie Cinderella's girlfriend, who's another streamer, Cutie Cinderella's girlfriend's boyfriend, and Cutie Cinderella's boyfriend's boyfriend because it has Michael Reeves.
Yep.
I love Michael Reeves. I love him so much.
He makes videos on every channel except for his own.
I know.
Oh yeah, I know Michael Reeves.
As I said, you showed me Michael
I do know.
Reeves.
Yeah, I love Michael Reeves.
Yeah, how do you... Yeah, Ludwig from video games is Michael Reeves' friend.
Boyfriend. Boyfriend.
I
They're
didn't know.
boyfriends.
Yeah.
We're boys and we're friends.
They went
We're
tip to tip
boyfriends.
in Japan.
We said we're boys and we're friends. We're boyfriends. Nobody's gonna fuck with my boyfriend.
All right. 3, 2, 1.